Say hello friends, welcome. How's it going today? Hope things are going okay for you wherever you are in the world. Hopefully, no matter if it's the morning or the evening or the middle of the night, you're feeling pretty good. And if not, let's put a smile on your face by the end of the next, I don't know, 20 seconds. I have no joke for you. That was the joke. Hopefully you smiled. Whichever way. Hello. Good things are happening here in Resortyville. Namely, Noms is back and all is right with the world once more. We got a little feral there for a little bit. Things may have fallen off the path of goodness and righteousness, but things are in a good direction again. And so very happy about that. Some quick hellos. I got a couple stories. Not very good ones, but it is good to be with you anyway. Hello, Unnamed Comet. Wizards, how you doing? Putzaru, welcome to you. Hello, Fuhart. Hello, Jim. Hello, Condition of Man. Shepherd, welcome. Game Merchant, welcome. Bellic, welcome. Marks, welcome. Contraption, welcome. How you doing, Steve? Steve was the first person in the chat room today, well before stream started. It seems like people are getting up at midnight my time and saying hello, Resorty. It's like me, the first person of the day. Very sweet of you. Thank you for thinking of me, etc. But the competition to be first in channel of the day will never be more fierce than it is right now. Hello, Mike. Hello, Tiger Burning. Is it Steve again? It's good to see you. How you doing today, Blue Link? Hello to you, Sabo. Thank you for the generous resubscription. This side, thank you for that so very much. I've been considering changing those to what I do not know. But thank you for subbing, my friend, and yeah, good to be here with you again. Good to be here with you all again. Another day of Hearts of Iron 4, a game I'm enjoying so very much, and we are exploring a new DLC, and I've decided that today I will try to go a little faster. Yesterday, in my attempt to ensure it didn't all fall apart very quickly, I stayed at kind of a slower game speed, and not much happened, frankly, as I repeatedly worried over how do I get the economy of India up and going. Today, now that it's more up and going, faster game speed, and I'm not sure what we're going to do with the German problem. Honestly and sincerely, it's possible we're just going to stay out of World War II, or maybe send some, like, token troops up to the motherland up in Britain, but past that, I don't know. Our focus is probably Indian independence, though it might be very funny to attempt to, have India rising above all others and threatening the neighbors, and but that said, I chose Gandhi, and so it's very difficult to do that unless we take the Civ pathway as always. Yeah. That said, what games are you all playing? I know some of you have fallen into the Great Beast. The beast number is WOW, I believe, and I hope you're having a really fun time doing so. Other than that, are any of you playing Paradox games right now, or any of you deep into your own Hearts of Iron playthrough? I've been thinking about mine a lot, thinking about it and being glad for when stream comes to spend time with you all. Steve asked about my adult chores. Yes, after stream was done yesterday, I got 95% of my adult chores done before Noms returned home. The one thing I wanted to do but did not do was to go ahead and get to the grocery store. I wanted to get her a little treat and to restock some of the other amenities, or that's not the word. What's the word? Comestibles? Sure, in our home. But I did not get this done, unfortunately. And Noms, how's it going?
What about taking out the trash?
So taking out the trash was one of my adult chores I'd failed earlier in the week. That said, it's not overly full.
True. Yesterday was Wednesday.
Yesterday was Wednesday. I had a list of adult chores I told them I'd get done before you got home. And the majority of them were completed.
And then you completed the other one after I got home.
I went to the grocery store after Noms came home. That said, Noms, you were feeling really unwell yesterday when you got home.
Yeah.
You came in the door not only exhausted from your big trip away, but also desiring to stretch out on the couch. What was going on?
I was motion sick.
Motion sick. Noms gets motion sickness, and unfortunately this happens on the long train rides also. Now the short train rides in town don't seem to bother you too much.
No, but if we go all the way to the other end of some of them, it starts to get to me.
So it's the longer trip. That's how we know you get motion sick, and so we do have some pills for you, but you've discovered something yesterday.
I have to take it in advance.
gotta take it in advance. If you take it at the time, take it at the time you're already feeling a little unwell. It's just too late, and it gets worse and worse. And you said that as you were going along, you started feeling more and more trapped on the train. Knowing that you were feeling unwell, knowing that getting off would probably make you feel better. You were just stuck there. Yeah, it's awful, awful. You made it home, though. You're feeling somewhat better this morning. And now we have an important lesson. The important lesson of take the pills early.
Yeah.
But that's brutal. I'm sorry.
I didn't want it to run out, but maybe I didn't want the dosage window to run out while I was still on the train.
Sure. With that said,
I need to figure out how long it's effective.
Are you allowed to take more than one a day?
I don't remember.
Okay, I don't know. I assume you are. I can't imagine it's some terrible drug that will ruin your system. But even if it does, maybe it's better to ruin your system than to feel motion sick. Who knows? Who knows? Glad you're feeling better though, and it's good seeing you. Like I missed you. They heard me say regularly that I missed you. They can affirm that. I'm not making things up, but yeah, no, it's better for me when you're around.
Yeah.
So thanks for being around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Goodbye. Have a good day. Pats.
Bye.
Pardon me for 10 seconds. It's time for a hug off stream.
Oh, bye.
Bye. Be right back. It's a Thursday, so today is not a day that I go to Nam's office and drag her away from work. So possibly a day at which we'll see her kind of late, but all good to have said goodbye. Normalized streamers walking away from stream. Can you imagine? Like mid some stand-up routine or midway through, like, hello sir and ma'am, what may I get you for dinner? The relevant server or entertainer just stands up and goes away. My apologies, but at the same time, important to say goodbye to her as, it'll be quite a few hours from now before I see her again. Some people earlier were commenting what games they've been playing. Bella been playing 2 Point Museum. Awesome. I believe there was a new 2 Point game that came out fairly recently. Was it a museum game? But I love the 2 Point games. Like, it's the fundamental silliness of running your own museum or running your own college or your own hospital, all packed into a fun little base builder kind of game. I guess base builder is not the right word for it. What's the right word? It's not quite a city builder. There's probably a term for this kind of game I've forgotten, but yeah, it's a lot of fun, those games, and yeah, I'd like to play more of those in the future. I know more are coming out pretty soon. Putzaru said your boss may have convinced you to try hardcore. Nice. Hope you have a good time with Putzaru. Remember, dying is part of life. Darby Cat, you almost played this game, Hearts of Iron, but then remember how infuriating the combat was. Yes, I find the combat incredibly fiddly in this game. That said, I've been told that once one masters the various inputs, it gets somewhat easier. But is that true? I don't know. I'm incredibly lucky to have a community of people who know what buttons to push to make the game do the things I would like to have it do. And so I can repeatedly say, I don't know how to do this, I don't know how to do this, I don't know how to do this, and eventually someone will alt-tab over to my window and say, alright Resorty, you hold down the shift key and you push this button and etc, etc, etc. And that's okay. That's okay. And I really appreciate people who are willing to help me. I think it's a profound privilege I have as a streamer that, I don't know, I don't need to go to the relevant wiki page or open the control screen. Instead, people will do things for me. It is good. Love it. Mark, you're playing Mass Effect 2, just as good as you remember it. Fantastic. I know that Mass Effect Mass Effect game really develops this storyline of the Mass Effect world, and I think that's the part of the game that's so absolutely wonderful, isn't it? The sense that it's a world of people and politics and folks trying to do the best they can, as opposed to just pure fighting. I think Mass Effect would be much less compelling of a game if it had less storyline. I expect I'm saying nothing exactly controversial there, but I think it's absolutely true all the way. Sadly, you're playing a game called The Hunter. It's a relaxing game. The Hunter. I don't know that game. That said, it does not feel like a relaxing title to me. Now, maybe it is. Maybe it's a wonderfully relaxing title, but yeah. The Hunter. What kind of game is it, if you don't mind typing a little bit more? Hello, Grelion, good seeing you. Hello, Calibum. You didn't hear I said I missed my wife, but also you weren't here. That's right, that's right. You missed the good stuff yesterday as I revealed the way in which I had stopped putting trash in the trash can, and the laundry had been piling up, and I hadn't gone to the grocery store, and we had no food, and I was eating, like, cans of soup by drinking them. This is not true, don't worry, but yeah, I think accountability really helps me in a large portion of my life. So back in graduate school, telling my dissertation director, I will have you 5 pages by Friday, would then incentivize for me sitting down and getting those 5 pages knocked out. If I didn't have that accountability, I would still get things done, but I wouldn't feel quite the urgency to do so or quite the motivation to do so. Simply setting goals for myself and then externalizing the goal helps quite a bit, and that's been a really nice thing so far. And I hope that continues. So yeah, having noms around and telling her things like, "Hey, sweetie, by the time you get home tonight, I will have gone ahead and swept the floor." Almost certainly ensures that I will have swept the floor by the time she gets home. Now, I do like to surprise her also, not have her in her head to be checking, but instead just say, "Oh wow, this floor's been swept. That's great." But I think accountability is an important part of the human experience, and for me at least, it's very, very helpful, including all of you, right? The knowledge that at 8:30 a.m. Japan time, some of you are sitting in the chat room, prepared to say hello, Resorty. I don't like letting you down, so it's a good portion of my life, at least. In the game The Hunt, you're pretty much hunting animals. You have to be careful of the direction of wind and sound and all the rest. Interesting. So Sabo, is this a hunting game like in the contemporary world where you have a compound bow or some kind of long rifle? Is it a game in which you're playing as a Native American person? Is it on the steppes with spears? What kind of hunting you doing? Whichever way, I'm glad it's relaxing to kill God's creatures. Very good, very good. Tarek, it's good seeing you. Tarek wants to know, is it the case that in my World of Warcraft group, I've had the most deaths? I probably so, but I've also been leveling the longest of everyone in the group. Also, I play an incredibly squishy character. I'm playing a mage, and so until I have my various, getting away abilities, get level 20, as long as I have mana, I can take on basically anything. But once the mana's out, boy howdy, there are problems. Like today, for example, I took on a group of 3 mobs of 1 level below me, and this was fine. Because I killed one in the initial pull, I sheeped one, and then I frost nova the other. So it was fine. I could be my own, DPS and control. But if you have no mana, it gets real bad real fast. So it's been fun though. I had a great time playing off stream a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. And as I mentioned, I do intend to do my first ever dungeon as part of a group, not this Sunday, but the Sunday next, and I'll be streaming that somewhere, I'm sure, but we'll see how it goes for sure. Good seeing today. Matt Strax, you don't like modern hunting games. People get mad if you roam hunts and sit on a deer stand. When we say people get mad, do you have your best friends over booing at you? I get it though, right? I think the authentic way in which most people hunt today is sitting somewhere and hanging out and waiting for the prey to appear. I've never been a hunter myself, but I've certainly seen hunter characters in movies and maybe seen documentaries on this possibly. Didn't come from a hunting family at all. Just didn't live in that kind of area. Though when I was teaching in Wisconsin, a large portion of my students would miss class on the first day of hunting season, and it was just an expected thing. And for someone not from a hunting community, that was very, very, very strange. But I talked to the senior faculty about it and said, hey, what should I do? Should I put an exam on that day to encourage more people playing, or more people showing up to class? And they said, don't you dare, it'll upset the parents. So that's how it goes. You accept the students, do what the students are going to do. Protege, hello. Forster, hello. Hendate, hello. What is up, Aaron Mithrin? It's good seeing you today. Yeah. The only hunting games I know of were the ones I remember seeing in the, I don't know, early 2000s maybe, in restaurants. I think they were often right next to a golfing simulator game. I don't remember seeing them in ordinary arcades with the fighting games and the racing games, but instead it was often in like restaurants with attached bars. Turok? This is not what I mean. When I say hunting games, I don't mean a game in which you shoot animals, because there are many, many of those. But instead I mean, what's it even called? Yeah, like Deer Hunting Arcade Game 2000s. Yes. Yes. What is this? It's called Deer Hunting, and you can own it for $2,795. Some part of me wants to very, very much be an arcade machine guy. Let's see here. Cabela's game. Jim, that's exactly right. Isn't Cabela's a store, possibly? Maybe, like a hunting store. Cabela's arcade game. This right? Yeah. No. No. Maybe it's not that. But that's like a gun, right? No. Yeah. Big Game Hunter is the name. Big Game Hunter. Would you just look at this a moment ago? I might be forgetting myself on this one. But yes, Big Buck Hunter. This sort of thing. Please pull up. eBay, please. There we go. For $1,000, you two can live my youth. And I remember seeing even bigger ones of these that were perhaps on projector televisions instead of on the smaller arcade screen. Oh, look at those guys having a seriously good time. Like, Brother Man here is wearing a high-vis jacket, some camo, and a ridiculous hat. I want to believe this is not a posed photo. I want to believe this is absolutely a candid camera. People actually looking like that. Oh, good time. Again, never played these, but I know they're very, very popular with a certain set of people. Duck Hunt on the Nintendo. Yes, but these went for realism. I'm trying to indicate, like, it's not just some little dog laughs at you, but these were for serious hunters. Or people who, after a few drinks, imagine themselves to be serious hunters. That's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing, indeed. I think it was like some golf simulator game. Again, like the 2000s is the era I mean. It's probably in the word, I mean, arcade is probably a better word for this. I do remember this one. This is not the one I was talking about. But this one, you use a little ball and go spin, 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 spin to indicate how hard you strike it. Make with the spin, spin, spinning. Officially licensed golf simulator arcade game. Over 80 Golden Tee fancy courses. Wait, it says will launch. That's a future-looking statement. Is this a new one? Okay, this is like official, like, arcade people. Wow. What is this one? Halo Fireteam Raven 4-person tethered. You and your friends can have your own rifles. How much is this thing? Friends, may I pretend to own an arcade? Or that I'm about to open an arcade so I can email these people and say, hi, I want to buy the Halo Fireteam Raven. We see how much it costs, and then we delete that email account. You played at Dave & Buster's. Yeah, many of these have moved from like the local mom-and-pop arcade instead Dave & Buster's. Cutting edge 85-inch display. Wow, very, very big. Excellent idea. It's good to lie to people. That's what we do here. Yeah, I remember when I was a young child actually, probably age like 12 or so, I had this fantasy of owning a giant home so that I was able to have a big basement in which I would be able to have lots of arcade machines. I'm no longer interested in this exactly, but there's some part of me that says, that might be fun. Now, that said, I don't have lots of in-person friends, and so I think in order to have like a fun basement arcade, I would need to have people with whom to share it. Otherwise, I think I'd be depressed. I'm not sure. I'd walk down there and like turn on the flashing lights and go stand behind my, turn in your tickets here for a little eraser, and no one would come. And occasionally I'd go play a game and get some tickets, and then I'd walk back and forth between the customer side and the purveyor side, and that would be delight. Grandpa Clamps, good seeing you. It's $20,000 for the Halo game. My goodness. Commander Keen, thank you for that resub indeed. Supporting questionable decisions. Some part of me says, I'm an influencer now. I can email anyone I want to. This is good, good, good. Definitely way to lure people into my house. So Noms and I have this couple friend. I mentioned them previously. They are like our one stable friend group in Japan. They have not left yet. And so recently, Noms and I were emailing about what would you all like to do next in our friendship. And we listed a variety of things. We listed things like go and see a movie. How about we go to the orchestra? We could go try an arcade. We could, have game night at our house, and listed 4 or 5 other things. And they wrote back almost immediately, we want game night at your house. That sounds like so much fun. We haven't had a game night since early college years. And when they say game night, they do not mean board games. They mean instead we want to play video games together. We have a slight issue. And that slight issue is, number 1, we don't have enough controllers to go around. Number 2, the only possible multiplayer experiences are either we all gather around the old computer here, or Noms and I need to find a way to upgrade our Switch by getting 2 more controllers and then a way to broadcast it onto a wall. Because all of our monitors and such are very, very, very small. And so I think we're going to be looking into some kind of projector system, which can get ridiculously expensive. We don't want those. Some kind of projector system to project the video game onto a wall, because we don't have a TV of any sort, and there's just no space here in Tokyo, unfortunately. It's absolutely, absolutely sad. We gotta do this fast. It'll be fun, it'll be a good time, but it's added some stress to our lives. We should not have offered unless we wanted to do. Friends, the first ad break is coming up straight away in about 30 seconds. It'll be about 3 minutes of blather you'll miss, but don't worry. The blather will be primarily me saying, hey, we could lie to various video game companies in hopes they will give me a video game of my own. Hello, YouTube people. I forgot to pull up your chat window. Good seeing you, Joe. Good seeing you, Joseph. That's confusing. Also, Kat, thank you so much for the resubscription. You've been hanging out with us for 6 months so far. Wow, wow. Was the music choice intentionally heroic for the Halo vibe? It just happens to be the background music from Hearts of Iron 4, the game we're playing today, and I think that's how it works. Could sheets, like bed sheets, work as an alternative to a wall? I mean, the issue is not so much what we project the game onto. It's more just there's very, very little room in Japanese houses. And so if we were to get a television of such size that more than 2 people could use it while cuddling up, which is our current setup here, when we want to watch a movie or use the screen together, Noms and I stretch out on the floor and go shoulder to shoulder. We would either have to get a television, and there are no open tables or shelves that are good for this because, as you know, we get earthquakes here. And so with earthquakes, anything nice you own has to be on the floor or it will fall down and break and you'll be very sad. And I do not want that kind of sadness. So a projector that we can put away is much better, but it does feel strange saying that. So I don't know how much a very inexpensive projector is, but we'll see. A portable projector, exactly right. And so we can go put it in the closet after we're done so it won't break, hopefully. What else have I missed here? Nintendo Wii is a lot of fun group games. We don't own a Wii, unfortunately. So we're thinking of getting like the Mario Party Jamboree or whatever other Mario Party we could find inexpensively at one of the local stores. because my sense is one of the people in our friend group is very, very good at video games. As I mentioned before, he is a... I almost said a professor of quality assurance, a professor of video game testing. I don't know why I said that, but no, he's a professional video game tester and translator for one of the major companies here, and so he's playing video games all day, every day. Except when things are wrong in the translation or he finds a bug, he has to put it into this form in incredibly formal Japanese. Because the report, as I understand it, goes to people who expect formal Japanese as opposed to just like, hey, there's a small issue here with translation, change this to this. Instead, it's be a very formal presentation of the issue. That said, his wife, our friend the librarian, has not been gaming. She realized that she had a personality perhaps like mine, where once you start playing games, you just don't stop. And so we want to play games that are easily accessible for people who maybe are not super hardcore gamers. I think Mario Party might be good for that. We do board games also. True enough. That said, we don't own many board games. We do have Gloomhaven, but I believe Gloomhaven is a these people now live in my house kind of game. There's a lot going on in it. And truth be told, I'm going to put it this way. I don't exactly like playing board games. They're fiddly in a way I don't particularly enjoy often. Because it's this explicit, like, get mana to get mana to get mana to get mana, the complex ones. And for some reason, when I play that in video game forms, I don't notice what I'm doing. But when there are actual tokens in front of me, I do notice, and I'm not sure why it is. It just feels fiddly to me in a way the Paradox games don't feel fiddly. Fine. Number two, there are certain kinds of personalities that I don't exactly enjoy gaming with, because if they're not doing terribly well, they might get frustrated. And so, you know, it's how life goes. Video games, great fun. Board games, perhaps less fun. And that's just fine. That's just fine. You do what you're gonna do. And yeah, so we'll report on that in the future. I'll talk to you about the projector we're getting, I guess, just because it's a thing I know nothing about. I don't know anything about like TV technology at all. I barely understand how the computer works. You plug in the monitor and hope it finds its driver. Past that, unsure for sure. I mean, I hate to say this. Like, if it came to like board games are fun to play with friends, I think the kind of board game I would want to play with friends is some game of absolute randomness. So no one could have the moment of like big sad over not fully understanding the rules, or over like differences in skill that may have been honed from thousands of hours of playing strategy video games. So I know it's a game that is very unpopular with a lot of board game people for good reasons. I think if I had to choose an explicit board game, not a card game, not a party game, but explicit board game, I would probably just say, let's play Monopoly for fun. Let's just do some rolls and have a fun time, etc. And I realize that will lead to great dismay, because Monopoly is one of the worst board games ever made, especially when people start putting in their house rules. But this is the point. This is the point, right? The point is Monopoly bad? Sharing good? Joe asked if I ever played Settlers of Catan. I played it once with a friend. Didn't have enough time to really learn how it worked. I know people really enjoy Catan, but I haven't spent enough time with it to really enjoy. And like I said, I'm just not a board game person. Whenever like the great explosion of board games happened, I was kind of out of the loop. I was probably in grad school then, and so I didn't have money or time to play the big fancy board games. And so by the time I had access to these things, there were so many games, I didn't even know where to start. And I said, that's fine. I'm a video gamer. I don't have to be all things to all people. If this undermines my nerd cred, I'm cool with that. And I always enjoy it when people come in and say, Resorty, play this board game. And I say, viewer, no. Because there are just too many of them. I think the first time I went to a board game cafe and they, said, here are the recommended games. And there were 50 of them. I was like, probably not for me. Probably not for me. Let's have fun. I suggest Monopoly. I mean, I think if you enter into the game of Monopoly with the right attitude, it shouldn't lead to any problems because it is pure randomness. And so I think if you sit down and say, hey, it's time for some random rolling, let's chit-chat about this and that while we go along. Right? There's not a lot of strategy in Monopoly. You just roll, you buy. You roll, you buy. If you don't have money, you do the mortgage thing or the auction thing. You roll, you buy. And so again, I think it's what you're doing in terms of expectations. You do not say that the person who has won Monopoly was a great strategic player. You do not say the person who lost Monopoly is a fool. Instead, it's the luck of the draw. The birth lottery, surely. Wingspan's pretty easy to learn and fun to look at. Wingspan's the bird game, right? I think this is one that my wife likes very, very much. She is more of a board game person than I am, though she may have a certain personality that, you know. Enough on that topic for now. What should we look at next? Let's look at the word of the day. There's surely more stories to do, but what is today's word of the day? Askew. Askew. Do we know the word askew? I stuck with this crowd here. More than a few of you all know askew from the work of Kevin Smith. Is that his name? He's the fellow with the production company called A View Askew, I believe. I only saw Clerks well after its release, and I didn't enjoy it. I'm sorry, Gen X people. I'm very, very sorry. I've never seen Mallrats. I saw that one that makes fun of the Catholic Church. It was fine. I'm sorry. I know it's not useful when I show up and just say I don't like things. Except for farming engagement. When you all say, that is a good movie. What's wrong with you, Resorty? But I don't know. I just missed the boat on these things. Yeah, Dogma. I think that, for me, media that sets out to offend via its satire strikes me as lazy, because I don't imagine any Catholic person watching the film Dogma, which is largely a critique of dogmatic Catholic churches. I can't imagine any Catholic person watching and say, oh, they're right, I should change my religion. I think it's instead kind of self-congratulatory. Haha, we are clever atheists, haha. And fine, good, I'm glad you got stuff figured out. But I think that satire should be used as more than only self-congratulation. Is that right? I think I believe that. Anyway, askew means not straight or at an angle. It can be used both as an adjective and as an adverb. How exciting, very much. The picture on the cabin wall was slightly askew. The picture was hung askew on the cabin wall. So, the entire thing here is about a book that has the pages askew. That's a lot of work to get to that one part. Did you know? If you watch enough nature documentaries, you may notice that gazelles are able to escape the claws and subsequently the jaws of cheetahs when they zigzag across the savannah rather than simply run in a straight line. In Middle English, prey outmaneuvering a predator in this way might be said to be skewing. Skew means both to take an oblique course, as it does in modern English too, as well as to escape, and comes from the Anglo-French word esquiver, meaning to escape or avoid. It's this skew, with suggestion of crooked lines, that forms the basis of the adjective askew, meaning a state of or condition. Askew is used both an adjective and an adverb to describe things or actions that are a little off, not straight or at an angel. The escape sense of the Middle English skew isn't much implied by a skew, but we suppose that this painting hanging askew on one's wall could be, metaphorically speaking, attempting to escape from the rest of the decor. There we go, the etymology of askew. Now, I said the word angel here intentionally as a ha 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 joke, but the entire time I was reading after that, I was thinking, I hope people know it's a ha 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 joke. I should go back and say, that's a joke, and that's how we find ourselves here now. Rearrange the letters to form an adjective that, especially in British English, is used as a synonym of both unsteady and awry. British English. 3, 2, 1. Wonky? I assume it's wonky, which I think in American English refers to someone who is like deeply concerned with the minutia of something, i.e. a politics wonk, the person who wants to know all about not just the top line, let's raise taxes, but instead, what are the changes to marginal tax rates and what's the influence on the economy, etc., etc. I wonder if it's used in that sense in British English also, or if wonky is only confusing. Yeah, wonky. Preoccupied with arcane details or procedures of specialized field, number 1. And then down here, wonky meaning unsteady or shaky. Interesting. Did not know that. Okay, the other thing I'm curious about is we just saw the etymology of the word askew, including a use of skew, meaning to bounce back and forth. And so I'm wondering what the relationship between that etymology and the etymology of, like, skewer is. And I'm guessing they have no link, but let's check and see. Late Middle English of unknown origin. Well, well. It is entirely possible. There is a connection there, but gosh, who knows? Very well. Skew and skewer are unrelated. You see that schadenfreude was a previous word of the day? Absolutely. We enjoy the words of the day very much. That said, I think we may not have done it yesterday, did we? We actually didn't do schadenfreude. I apologize. I have no idea we missed it yesterday. Probably the intro is going long, I decided against it. Here we go, a bonus second word of the day. Anyone know this one? Got any German speakers out there? What it means. Schadenfreude refers to a feeling of enjoyment that comes from seeing or hearing about the troubles of other people. Schadenfreude was felt by many viewers when the arrogant contestant was voted off the show. Schadenfreude. In 1995, Sox fans were overjoyed to see the Yankees get knocked out of the playoffs in a thrilling divisional series. It was Boston Schadenfreude, to be sure. Boston people hate Yankees people. Got it. Here we go. Ever a popular lookup on our site? Oh, that's really interesting. I never thought that before. Man, if they would reveal these stats, I'd be so happy. What are the words? What are the words that people most regularly look up in the dictionary? Like back when it was old school paper dictionaries, there'd be no way to know. Except maybe there'd be more grease on one paper from little children not washing their hands. I'm guessing that some of these words are probably looked up suddenly when they're found in popular news media. I need 30 seconds of real world time. We good? Earmuffs, mute the channel. I believe I saw that one of the dictionaries said there was a huge spike in the meaning of, the lookup for the meaning of tariffs a month or so ago, maybe 2 months ago now. So what does tariffs mean? This is a word that's showing up a lot. And so I'm guessing that they can follow the trends of popular media, of news media, etc., as well as words that are just weird. So probably Schadenfreude is perpetually looked up, because I can imagine people without Germanic background have no idea what's going on. But yeah, it'd be cool to see Can they trace that? Why words or something being looked up more? That's so interesting. Send that email to ask for that. I emailed the Merriam-Webster people not too long ago. I don't want to have them block me or say, "Hello, streamer man. Please stop writing us emails when you're live. It feels weird." Here we go. Ever a popular lookup on the site, Schadenfreude refers to joy. You might feel another person's pain. It's a compound of the German nouns Schaden, meaning damage, and Freude, meaning joy. Schadenfreude was a favorite subject in Germany by the time it was introduced to the English in mid-1800s, discussed by the likes of Schopenhauer, Kant, and Nietzsche. Schadenfreude was showing up in psychology books, literature for children, and critical theory. In English, the word was used mostly by academics until the early 1900s, when it was introduced to more general audiences via pop culture. In a 1991 episode of The Simpsons, for example, Lisa explains Schadenfreude to Homer, who is gloating at his neighbor's failure. She also tells him the opposite of Schadenfreude is sour grapes. Boy, he marvels, those Germans have a word for everything. There you go. There you go. My suspicion is Schadenfreude is celebrated by Schopenhauer, shamed by Kant, and used for Nietzsche as a suggestion that we don't actually accept the morality or feel the morality that society pushes onto us. Is this correct? I'm not sure. But as always, The Simpsons did it first. There's a Simpson episode for everything. How long has this show been on now? And I think more interestingly, perhaps cruelly, will The Simpsons survive the retirement of their starting voice actors? Is that a possibility? Or is it the case that when certain people retire, they'll just be done? They'll say, okay, we don't have the voice of Lisa anymore, off it goes. It came out in 89. 1989 when it came out. It's heading on until to 2029. Does that mean that The Simpsons is heading on to 40 years old? I guess that makes sense, as I am also there. But still, that's remarkable. I know there are many other shows that have made it that long, but most of them are some sort of news programs, so 60 Minutes and so on. It's like that for sure. Haven't there been enough Simpsons episodes? I don't know. Are there enough Sunny Days? I don't think so. There are always replacement vocal match actors. I think the question though is, do they want to continue? Right? It is the sense that the producers say this is still worth doing. Because of course it's the case that that viewership has dropped off from The Simpsons in a big way over the past, 30 years, but it's still kept around as a staple of Fox television. That said, I bet they could use replacement voice actors as a way of getting more attention on the show again. People will watch the special replacement episode, which is surely about a time machine or an alternate universe or something like that, in order to largely critique the people who replace. It's not quite Bart, I can tell. Many of you will know already that earlier this year, last year I guess, there was a major replacement at the Rick and Morty show for really, really good reasons, I understand it. And apparently on the first few episodes, the Rick and Morty fans were complaining in a big way. This new guy doesn't sound like the old guy. But after a couple episodes, people apparently forgot, and the show continues. Now, Rick and Morty is in its, 6th season? So much earlier in the narrative than The Simpsons is. Man, I want to say The Simpsons are, but it is The Simpsons is. That feels gross. Oh, nouns are weird sometimes. But yeah, I think it's be interesting to see what happens. 'Cause I know it's the case that the actress who plays Bart, whose name I've forgotten right now, I'm sure many of you know it immediately. I think she has suggested, or someone has suggested, that it's clear her Bart voice is getting older as she is getting older and older. So I don't know. Something like that for sure. You really like The Simpsons, but then something happened. I think this is perhaps true of any possible sentence. I was eating dinner, but then something happened. I went to the TV show, but something happened. I guess as long as time continues, something will always happen. I hope what happened with The Simpsons is not terrible for you, but something does happen. So it goes indeed. So it goes with all things. Hello, Horizons. Good seeing you. Placebo, it's good having you with us today. Everyone else has come in recently. Good seeing you. Gamerch, you're absolutely right. Yeah, The Simpsons started as a short and a variety show. And Matt Groening also did a comic or cartoon with some kind of rabbits, maybe? Is that right? Some kind of rabbits. Well, we're on this topic now. So Matt Groening rabbits? Life in Hell. Exactly right. Life in Hell, a comic strip with anthropomorphic rabbits. All right. Got some pictures of it, possibly? Too many things. Show me pictures instead. The Big Book of Hell. And so you can see certain characteristics that surely match his Simpsons style. Surely the clothing here is a combination of Lisa and Marge, I'd say. And so he's been doing it for 30 years also? Wait. I think I suddenly understand why The Simpsons has been going on forever. He did this one for 30 years also. He ended it in 2012. I had no idea it stayed on so long. Disenchanted is his also. Absolutely right, Kat. Absolutely right. Yeah, this is one that was on, the Netflix? Or maybe is on the Netflix. It's a, fantasy world in which, that's what it's called, right? Disenchantment, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a fantasy world of knights and dragons and elves and so on, with a really, I think, somewhat cynical edge, and a main character who's ready to question all convention. I may have seen one episode of it and didn't totally get dug in. Billy West. Isn't Billy West the voice actor for Fry in Futurama? I think that's the case. Yeah, he plays Fry, Zoidberg, Farnsworth, and Zap Brannigan, more than 100 other characters. Yeah, it's always an amazing thing when one sees voice actors being able to find so many different voices within themselves. I know it's a trained ability, I know it's a skill that one works on for one's entire life, but yeah, when you hear all these voices and say, wow, all of them came out of just one person, that is so amazing to me. So amazing. And I think once you see the person doing the voice, you then say, oh, okay, that's how it works. That's the kind of tension or movement they're making to modify the voice that way. But until you see the person, I'm always amazed. What do you mean it's one person's voice? Truly amazing. Yeah, he's 72 now. All right, so I want to see the Simpsons cast age. Famous birthdays, no. So, okay, as of 2019, according to this fine forum, the web source for Simpsons discussion, no homers. So 61, as of, 6 years ago. All right, so 67, well into their 70s, 60 now. Ned Flanders and so on is 75, that's over 80 now. That is something. We will see how this goes. I expect that every generation has their staple television show, right? Even if you yourself do not watch it, you are somewhat glad it exists in the background. Because for me at least, The Simpsons has been a sign of me. It's one of the first TV shows I remember watching. Remember being interested in watching, and I guess it would have been 6 or 7 at that point. It must have been popular at my school because I can't imagine saying, maybe it's the cartoon thing, right? At 6 or 7, I was obviously watching a lot of cartoons, And it was a cartoon. And it's a cartoon on in the evening. It's a cartoon to watch with the whole family. And then I was not allowed to watch it. They were too rude. But fascinating. Hello, Hebrew. Good seeing you. Hello, everybody. All right. Enough of that for right now. It is time for us to play the Redactyl, I think. And then we'll find our way into today's Hearts of Iron playthrough. So, yesterday we found Aboriginal Australians in but 36 guesses. Thanks to Indigenous being a hit at 11, people at 3. So Indigenous people really helps a whole bunch there. If you have anything to talk about, anything you want to share with the community or the family, as someone nicely said a little bit ago, you'll have to hold off for the next few minutes. Every 30 seconds you get one message, and that message will be put into the old machine here for us to determine what is today's Redactyl. Ta-da! Blank the blank. I have an immediate guess. We'll see. Eka says history. 11 histories. Century, we had 6. Great. I agree with you, Razor. My guess is Peter the Great, based on just the words initially. We'll see. Divide. 0 of those. Odyssey. 0 of those. Duck. 6 of those. King. 9 of those. Persia. 2 of those. I'll go ahead and do it. There you go, team. I would have gotten it in 2. Good. Yeah, this is one of those cases where the existence of the word "the" in the opening, I think, really narrows things down for folks. Like, really and sincerely makes it so that, like, when you think blank the blank, like, Ivan the Terrible, right? Ivan the Terrible comes to mind right now. Yeah, Cyrus the Great comes to mind also. But I think with that "the" word, like, there are many other possible sobriquets, but that's the first one. You think of Vlad? Yeah. This might be a matter of one's growing up education. It could have been Winnie the Pooh. That would have been very embarrassing. If I said, in 1, Peter the Great, and it ends up being Winnie the Pooh. I'd like to do another one, team. I'm sorry for jumping in and rectifying this one immediately. Attila the Hun, William the Conqueror, exactly right, Game Virginia. The word size there, not exactly the number, but trying to fit in the size, suggested William would not fit, but Yogi the Bear, man, so many good guesses. That was way too fast. We'll go and do another one together. We'll give, friends, give me a number in chat. First number between 1 and 1,000, we will do. So any number in chat, and then we'll figure out together. 879. Here we go again, on my own. Resorty the suit guy, I love it. Alright, first, slow mode returns for us all. What's a word you'd like to see in here, if you please? I do not have an immediate guess on this one, so you know. Here we go. System! 6 systems. First. 2 firsts. Alright, we're doing rivers this time. No rivers. Great again. There are 3 greats, in fact. Time. 8 time. Blank timing. Very early. That's very interesting, Chowser. History. 1 of those. Mother. No mothers. Pierogies. Don't do food. I'm too hungry already. Language. This morning I had some cereal mixed into Greek yogurt. Tasty. No language. War, none of that. Renaissance, none of those, unfortunately. Modern, 1 of those. Odd, no odds. Music, none of those. Temporal, that's a fun word, but no, unfortunately not. Ill, none of those. Two timing. Oh boy. That's a heck of a phrase there, Whipple. Odd, we did a moment ago. Culture, 17 of those off. Off the preposition, of course. Greyline, good seeing you. I don't know what that means, but welcome in. Relationship, there are 53 of those. There are 4 of those. We got cheating. We got Greek. Uh-oh. Is it Sunday? Unfaithful. Relationship, we did a moment ago. Adultery. All right. What is the word they want in this neighborhood? Alright, infidelity. Well done, Jim. I'm sorry. I feel strange saying well done on this one, but well done, Jim. You got infidelity. Hey, we got both of those very quickly today. Both of you got those very, very quickly. A Skiers and Icelandic yogurt. I don't think we sell that here. The yogurt I got was some sort of Japanese brand. Japanese brand Greek yogurt, delightful. I think in the US I often had oikos, which is the Greek word for home, of course. Well done, well done, well done. Yeah, getting that 2 timing. When I saw the word timing here, I immediately thought of like parts of a car, a timing belt, or perhaps music timing. But getting 2 timing, very, very good. Very, very good indeed. Hello, Slivers. It's good seeing you. Here you go. Infidelity. Synonyms include cheating, straying, adultery, being unfaithful, 2 timing, or having an affair is a violation of a couple's emotional and or sexual exclusivity that commonly results in feelings of anger, sexual jealousy, and rivalry. There you go, team. Your 3rd word of the day, infidelity. There's a 1984 song called Two-Timer. I wouldn't be surprised. I know of the idiom, but it does feel older fashioned to me. I think cheating is the word I grew up with, and then having an affair is the delightful euphemism that adults often engage in. There you go. There you go. Another redactyl. Y'all did great today. I think we had 11 guesses on both of them today. That's very, very good. This makes you want to play CK3. Yeah, find every negative word, negative connotation word in the entire English language, and they'll all make you want to play CK3. I'm sure. Is that all for the intro? Yeah, I guess it's been about an hour, 3 minutes. I often go for another 20 minutes or so, but I'm feeling like it's time to play more video games, and so unless anyone has any questions or topics you want to mention, things that come to mind for you, I'll get a jacket, and we'll move over to the game. But feel free to ask any questions, ask me anything, and I'm okay with blathering a tiny bit longer. I guess it's time for which jacket today? Which jacket? Is the gray jacket upsetting today? This is not gray. Is the brown jacket upsetting today? Does this color work or not so much? If it doesn't work, I'll grab the blue one instead. I think this might work, except that the jacket does get some complaints occasionally. Does this work? Does this work? It might work. You like my tie today? Thank you. Thank you. You like it. I make all jacket colors work. What's that line from Tim Gunn? Is that his name? Tim Gunn catchphrase. Make it work. That's right. I make it work. Thank you. Very Obama of me. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Oh, and that's when the entire world fell apart. Ever since that moment, it's been very, very different. Reminds me of a video game called American Arcadia. I do not know that game. Arcadia. Retro-futuristic 1970s, a cinematic puzzle game that combines a 2.5D platformer and first-person game to tell the tale of a thrilling escape. Experience the extraordinary story of Trevor, an average man escaping the world's most popular reality TV show. Is this similar to the Truman Show, possibly? This is a summer or autumn style. I think the brown is that very much Fluffitron. I think it makes sense very much indeed. Huh. The graphics are stunning. From this one picture alone, I'm reminded in a roundabout way of the settings in, well, shoot. Really popular game. You play a drunk police officer. You're able to choose your politics and your policing style and so on. The game is called... Put the words in chat now. I can't remember. I keep wanting to say Death Stranding, but that is not it. Leisure Suit Larry. Not that. Disco Elysium. Thank you. Reminds me in a roundabout way of Disco Elysium. I'm not trying to exactly say why. I think except for the character styling, right? The main character in Disco Elysium does dress themselves in 70s clothing, though the disco era has allegedly passed, though disco is forever. Instral, thank you for saying the tie looks nice. Columbo trenchcoat color. Man, I should wear that for a detective game. Disco Elysium, so good if you can deal with some heavier themes. It's really, really, really a beautiful act of storytelling. Obviously, I'm saying obvious things like Witcher 3 good. That's how it goes. All right. Big open areas. I think the only thing I worry about with big open areas is will I be able to find the part of the screen to click on to collect the hidden credit card and so on. I got a little cell phone. That's fun. So this is like the control room of the American Arcadia game. And you're running away. The drones are with you. Yeah, it goes from so bright and beautiful to really quite drab. Oh, cool. Probably not a game I'd play. So there is a demo. Is the demo fest over yet? I think it is. I've stopped getting so many emails.
Angela!
Whoa, settle down. No talking on my stream. Liminal spaces. That's a midnight phrase, of course. Liminal spaces mean the in-between space. My wife has published some on liminal spaces, as she is, from a Japanese family, but is an American. And so what is it to be the in-between the two? You watched Quill play through Disco and lost interest about 16 hours in. It is a game with like so much talking. It's a game with like so many like beautifully written, kind of over the top presentations of ideas that I find delightful, but I cannot imagine streaming it. Just because any game where there's a lot of sitting and listening, I feel like I'm a child who's having a bedtime story. And that's delightful, but it's not a good stream vibe for me. I just can't work with it. Other than like, all right, so in the first paragraph of this person's monologue, there's something I want to comment on. Oh no, it's gone on for 4 minutes. Please allow me to go to the top and discuss that idea. And yes, very heavy topics for stream. Just doesn't work for the vibe of my stream. But it's a game I played off stream and one that I had, really on the whole positive reaction to. But it is one that if you are sensitive about some things, if you're easily empathetic toward people going through rough times, I think it does engage those topics in a way that is not sensitive, surely, and does it in a way that is like literally valuable, but maybe not personally valuable for everyone. Something like that, possibly. Looks cool though. Looks cool to see a game that I do not know about previously, and yeah. It seems the case that it is, he's happy with his mundane life as an office clerk. Unfortunately, it doesn't make him very popular with the ever-important viewers of American Arcadia, and sets him up for a one-way trip to execution unless he escapes. So he goes onto the reality show, and then doesn't cause drama. That's not what people want to see. People want their drama. As I said before, my wife really likes watching dating shows on the Netflix. She really likes dating shows from around the world. She will lie to you and say the reason she watches these is for understanding cultures differently. But it is the case that she said that the Japanese version of dating shows is the one that it is, most profoundly strange. Because the Japanese people on dating show do not cause any drama at all. They are neat and tidy and have little notebooks where they take detailed notes, and they do not ask any especially personal questions that might make you feel uncomfortable. And so she said at some level the dating show was kind of boring because no one was fighting over one man and so on. Yeah, Terrace House Japan. Terrace House is a very, very good show that really shows, like, at some level what dating probably should be, which is to say it's just a collection of people hanging out. And, some of them, and hanging out while living the rest of their lives still. So they go to work, and they go to the gym, and it's kind of how the, initial MTV reality show, The Real World, The Real Life, The Real World, whatever it is, how that was before we had made reality television into the art it is today. And so Yeah. The Terrace House shows people kind of just hanging out at the end of the day. And they work through some drama, like, I think there was one fellow who really wanted a certain kind of food, and it caused some tension. But it's not the quick rush to let us get married. It's not the quick rush to, we have to be, drinking all the time to cause, awful words to be said to keep ratings high. Instead, it was like very much the slice of life thing. And I didn't know that phrase until I moved to Japan. Slice of life, meaning what the show is here's just some people doing some stuff. Going to the cafe. Going on a walk. And it ends after a while, and that's that. No mayhem and mischief, exactly right. I think the Japanese television audience on the whole is looking for like comfortable TV. This is why, as many of you know, when watching Japanese television, there's a little picture in the upper right-hand corner, or upper left-hand corner, of a person watching with you. A person watching with you, and that person, in some measure, will show you emotions that you might be feeling also. And it's like watching with a friend, and it's something that feels very weird as an American, but I want like kind of just the cozy, we're watching things together thing without huge reactions. That's how it goes. All right, I think that's about all. We're talking about video games. Is there any other games I should be pulling up right now? Demos that are worth me checking out? Please let me know. I'm always interested in the demos that have risen to the top. This is the part where I say, I would like you to do my work for me. What are some games I should be looking forward to? Oh, also, when on earth is Kaiser Punk coming out? It's gotta be soon. I said I'd play this game on release day. 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from tomorrow. Sorry. 2 weeks from tomorrow. I'll be playing this game on stream. I'm hoping I can get a free copy of it, but I've heard very, very good things about it. Better set a reminder, I do in fact have a stream calendar on which I put game releases that I intend to play. It currently has 2 games on it. Civ 7 and this one, and that's it. Have I tried the demo of Broken Dream? Makes me think of Boulevard of Broken Dreams. I do not know this one. The game costs $2. Huh. A darkly enticing story about unrequited love. Broken Dreams is a casual platforming game featuring full voice acting, beautiful hand-drawn environments, and a twist on the original platforming mechanic. Huh. She was testing my abilities, but my shadows were strong enough to help me reach her. Alright, so the mechanic, I guess, is you leave parts of yourself behind to find the gal. I don't want to say that this is a little on the nose, but it might be a little on the nose. If you can reach me, Jack, you'll have proved that you're worthy enough to have me. I used all of my powers to make her mine. Not to go therapy stream, but I hear a certain amount of, like, age 23 resorty in this moment. If I can just change myself enough. This is horrible. Why'd you recommend this game? Oh, you didn't. Haste Broken Dreams. Haste Broken Dreams. Broken Worlds? Broke Men. Broken. I see Broken Worlds. Run fast, soar through the air, and master your landings as you speed through procedural worlds to outrun the end of the universe. Not for me, certainly, but looks like a lot of fun for those people who still have relatively speedy reactions and can deal with the world flying by at quite a pace. Goodness. Gotta go fast like Sonic. They even have the yellow rings. Obviously a Sonic ripoff all the way. Have I tried the game Demon Masquerade? I do not know this one at all. I've never heard of it. What is it exactly? So with the title Demon Masquerade, I did not expect to be seeing a bulletin board. I owe you $500. Greetings from Cuba. An anime Did you trick me into looking at anime things? I was like, wow, that title sounds pretty dark, man. An anime-inspired supernatural detective game. Uncover the identities and powers of your adversaries using a conspiracy board full of evidence. Who is Pepe Silva? That's the question here. Deduce it. I like deduction. I like deduction very much. Alright, so you draw the lines together. This is very similar to Shadows of Deduction, Dark Shadows detective game. Whatever we played on Saturday, it was very, very boring, frankly. I'm very sorry. I wanted to love, but I just didn't. More fun colors, though. Lathos. Erase. Who's that Pokemon? A is for Aristotle, B is for Bonaparte. History is a set of farts. The cool S. The cool S. Yeah, Shadows of Doubt. I couldn't train it terribly well. So is this game, like, looking through and reading through different pieces of evidence and seeing how they possibly fit together? Because other than in this picture, which looks like my bedroom, hello, old man, who are you? Like, other than this room, I don't see many places where you collect evidence. Maybe this is it also. And so I can walk around the scientist's room and seize all of her things for the sake of the case. I played Return of the Obra Dinn. I did. I got stuck at one point, and the community became tired of seeing me stuck at that point. And I said, okay, that's enough. So, interesting. It's a game I'll keep an eye on. I do like deduction games. Yeah, unfortunately, Return of the Obra Dinn is also, like, incredibly ugly. Like, you're trying to figure out things that happen to, things that happen to some ghosts. And so, it looks like this. And while that's, like, cool, unusual, it is a bit hard to look after a while, as I understand it. So, maybe we should beat that one of these days. We'll see. Frog Factions, a crowd pleaser. We're gonna do like 2 more games, then on we go. 3 more games. I see one over in YouTube also. Frog Factions is not on the Steam. If I Google this, will I regret my choice? It is! It was Frog Fractions! I'm sorry, I'm trying to turn it into a strategy game, but a strategy game it is not. Frog Fractions. Are you encouraging me to play math games on stream? Is this the hope? Ha ha ha, math? The classic web game Reborn. I don't know this game. Have y'all played one before? The classic web game Reborn. Enjoy this remaster in glorious 4K resolution. Follow this frog on its arcade action adventure through swarms of bugs and beyond. Purchase the Hat DLC for the ultimate experience if you want to eat bugs while wearing a hat. My sense of this game is a parody. As I see at the top there, you have Fruit and Zorkmids and Indignity. I am so confused about what kind of game this is. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. All right. This might be a, like, silly stream day. This might be one we try during a subathon of some sort. Delightful. Frog Factions. I keep saying factions. Fractions, rather. We'll save that one and see. Your kid played it sometime. Nice. I like it very much. Very, very strange, though. Good to see you today, Drek. Welcome in. Kadash, good to see you also. There are 2 more suggestions here. The root trees are dead. The root trees are dead. It's a video game about murder. A genealogical mystery straight out of 1998 scoured the early internet for clues, uncovered hidden connections. and piece together the family tree behind the secretive Root Tree Corporation. May I go to Zombo? Oh, what is that? Zombo.com. Zombo? Zombo.com, correct? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome. This is ZomboCom.
The voice is very quiet, unfortunately.
To ZomboCom.
There's a man in the background telling you what all Zombo.com can do for you. Strongly recommended. Go spend some time on the website. You will learn about an early moment in internet history that felt pretty darn good. It's great. All right, so you look through the internet. I mean, interesting. I will add this to the wish list. I'll put more things on the wish list to remember the games. That's creepy and upsetting. Wait, why is Zombo.com upsetting? Wasn't it saying the normal thing? I couldn't actually hear it. But did it say, like, you can do anything you want at Zombo.com? It's that kind of thing, right? Or in the background, did you hear, like, hidden messages? We now bring forward all of Satan's lieutenants. There was a case in which a man sued Satan and all of his staff. Lawsuit filed in the U.S. District Court against Satan and his servants. Dismissed on procedural grounds. They weren't able to find Satan to issue him a summons. It is claimed that Satan has on numerous occasions caused the plaintiff misery and unwarranted threats against the will of the plaintiff, and Satan has placed deliberate obstacles in his path and has caused plaintiff's downfall, therefore deprived him of constitutional rights. It's a heck of a world, isn't it? Heck of a world all the way. As law students tend to read this one, unfortunately, you must be able to serve the accused. There you go. There you go. It was in Pittsburgh, actually. It was in Pittsburgh. It was in Pittsburgh. Everything's about Pittsburgh. Yeah, very strange world. I thought it was Satan and his lieutenants. I apologize for misremembering the exact case name. But, yep. Almost went to law school. There are a lot of almosts in Resorty's life. I feel pulled, blown around like the wind. Want to do every possible profession. All good, all good. All right, over on the YouTube, and YouTube, you matter too, I promise. Over on the YouTube, someone recommended I check out the game Ways of Alchemy. Ways of Alchemy. Ways. Why do they think I should play 2K2000 WWE? Well, it's gone now. Probably for the best. Ways of Alchemy. TBA here. Become a medieval alchemist in this card game. Grow, craft, brew your way to power. Hire adventurers, discover ancient recipes, and master the art of alchemy. Cool. Another card game of some sort. As before, it feels vaguely like Cultist Simulator, in which you build up a table that is doing things while you're not paying attention to it. You have to put items inside of quests. That feels like that one Sailing in Hell game, whatever that's called. Interesting. I mean, I wonder what was the first game that tried to do a board game in this way, like a card game that develops a storyline with it. Interesting. Are you recommending games to look at and possibly play on Saturday? Not exactly. I don't mind that suggestion right now, though we do need to move on to the game in a moment. This is more just people saying, here are some demos they played recently that seem to be especially fun. Ones that are particularly interesting. And, yeah. I'm not sure to put it on stream. It tends to be kind of slow, but it's okay too. That's what the Discord channel's for. There is a Discord channel for recommend games to me for Saturday or otherwise, but I'm okay spending some stream time on it also. It allows me to react to things in the world and talk about how they're related. Super interesting. Thank you for the suggestion on that one. It's a possibility. I haven't played too many of these kinds of games on stream. I did try Cultist Sim, but it was just too slow, unfortunately. Alright, why are so many games card games these days? I think it's because anytime there's a new mechanic introduced, I don't know, I wonder what like the first game was that said this is both a card game as well as a video game, other than like representations or direct inclusions of poker or blackjacks. I know there are casino games back to the 80s. What was the first time someone said, oh, I can make an adventure game with cards? And Slay the Spire, of course, did a lot there. But I think the success of Cultist Simulator probably led some people, including people at Rocket Brush Games, say, oh, how can we take that mechanic and use it in a different mode? Which is fair. It's fair. You don't copyright game mechanics. You use them in different ways. The farming sim called Acres. Why am I not just playing Farm Sim then? All right, last look, last game. Oh, there's the hunter. This looks adorable immediately. A small strategy simulation game about growing crops for evolving market demands. Build a farm 1 acre at a time to create a prosperous enterprise. Upgrade equipment, optimize harvests, and nurture the soil against increasing time pressure. How long can you keep the farm operating? Huh. So it appears to be a builder instead of a pure, like, farming game. Drek, I think you're really into farming games. Is that because it's like honest labor in the fields? I had a period back in grad school where one summer I said I was going to go like try to work on a farm or get a job in a factory to show that I'm in solidarity with the working class. And I mentioned this to my professor who worked on like labor issues and the meaning of work, and he laughed at me. He said, you are able to opt out when the fall comes back. You will never be in solidarity with the working class. And I had a bit of a cry after that. Not really, but I stayed in my cloister and just worked on my writing. When you play one farming game, you learn about all the others. Seems absolutely right. You grew up in a farming area. Your friend literally is a farmer. He plays Farm Sim also. Yeah, I mean, it's like people who do the driving games when they are not driving. Thus far, I've managed to avoid the play professor games while not professing, but at the same time, I think the only one I saw was like College Sim. Is a little bit much. Oh, Grubzilla, you're absolutely right. I was a somewhat ignorant but earnest grad student at the point. All right, an ad break's coming. Let's use this ad break to pivot over to video game time. We've been live now for about an hour and 30 minutes. It is the time for the switch over, so I thank you for being here. I thank you for hanging out with me as always. Return once more to the Raj. The Raj. Do we have a pivot command? Exclamation point pivot. I worry if we have a pivot command that talks about like moving to game time, it'll be used to indicate that I'm going long in the intro. I should not make commands that can be used against me. That's important to me. Also, when you type in the word hearts on the Twitch category browser, the very top one is Microsoft Hearts from 2007, and it has one follower of the directory. Somebody wants to see Microsoft Hearts 2007. Any of you new streamers? There's a game you might try. That one person will be so darn grateful. Today's title is To Raj or Not to Raj? That is the question. The France coming back in. All good. Here we are. We don't need a pivot command. I don't know. Anytime anyone suggests a command for the bot, I think, maybe that would be fun. Because I'm very bad at coming up with things for you all to use. I'm very bad at coming up with things that, like emotes that would be fun, or commands would be fun, or like calls and responses would be fun. I don't know how to think that way, unfortunately. Like, some streamers have these, like, great routines. Like, oh, a raid's happened. Defend the chat from these raiders. And it goes into like, some kind of, like, Viking nonsense. And for me, it's a little bit silly, because the raiders are just people sitting at their computer like you and me. And so what those people are doing is typing in something. And so they're not, like, taking over. They're just saying hello. How about Raj against the machine? Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim. All right, I'll be stealing your title at once. Raj against the machine. Thank you, Jim. Anyone who comes in today and subscribes, I owe you half of it for sure. You know what good commands are? What is goal last base? I think we have all those commands. I think we do for sure. That's good. It's not like a time to announce that tomorrow's 2 Point University. Oh, is it Shay? I thought that game was coming out at some point soon. What is this game about? This is a big old stare at map game. Big old stare at map game made by the good people at Paradox. It is the newest in history game that Paradox has put out. It covers the years between the Great War and World War II, and kind of the run-up to World War II. The game starts just as Japan begins to invade China. It starts at the period where Germany begins looking west and east. You can play the game in an alternate history mode where countries just do whatever they feel like doing instead of sticking to the script. As the game is going on, there have been more and more DLCs added. You have different stories you can play in different places around the world. We have here a playthrough of India currently. India went independent in the 1940s in the post-war era. I'm not sure what we're doing right now, except we're working on spawning. Working on spawning our friend Gandhi. We'll see what happens there. You love when people discover what Radio Against the Machine was singing about? Oh yeah, Drek, it's a good time. Especially when Tom Morello engages in an argument with people directly. And it reminds people that he, a guitarist in a band, has a poli-sci degree from Harvard. It's a good time for sure. Alright. I removed the fun of all the commands. That's because they're being used to shame me that I had not updated the commands. It's a real shame. Welcome, friends, to India once more. Our save game file is called Give Me Liberty, or Give Me Basmati Rice, because yesterday I was feeling hungry. And man, today I'm also feeling kind of hungry. So I don't know. What's a good call and response we can do? I guess when I start talking about personal topics, you all have the resorty, this is not a therapy stream routine. That's a good one. Friends, it's 27th of April, 1938. Over in the part of the world that surely does not matter, here is how it's looking. Czechoslovakia is still whole, Poland is still doing its thing, etc. France has surely not expanded the Maginot Line even a little bit. Our overlord, the United Kingdom, is doing well. Everything is happy-ish. Happy-ish indeed. Will that continue? I don't know at all. Hello, Rob. Rob, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. 17 total months. Thank you so very much for hanging out with us. Hello, Miss. Good seeing you. This is a historical run. This is a historical run. Simply because I didn't want Britain to get real weird. I didn't want Britain to, immediately believe in international solidarity and self-determination and let us go free out of hand. I wanted to play within the historical confines of this playthrough for the first time. That said, I'm kind of thinking of playing again next week, continue the Hearts of Iron on for another week at least, and then in that time we'll probably play a historical. The more likely next playthrough will be a Kaiserreich playthrough, and I will finally have met the satisfaction of all of the many viewers who want to see these things. So the playthrough begins in kind of an interesting moment. Interesting moment is the economy is hot trash. Everyone is like one meal away from starvation. Things are looking pretty rough indeed. We have one military factory as the game begins. Now, though, we have 6. Yesterday, we had a profound moment of celebration when we began making our very first artillery. And I believe it's the case that we're starting to get the artillery in the field. Yes, yes, yes. So we have infantry and one support artillery group with every single infantry unit out there, or they will show up eventually. Current logistics book, we see, wow, we're actually positive on both of the things that we're using. That's wonderful. Now, as we get more military factories, I will continue trying to outfit my soldiers. There aren't that many of them, only 20 divisions. One is over in the Middle East. The other 19 are defending the subcontinent. I think it's the case that we are going to, I think we're we're going to try to get support units out next, probably engineers, to go with our various armies so that they're able to dig in more fully. Because what I am most concerned about right now is when we go independent, the British will have to invade our subcontinent, and so digging in to defend will be pretty good. As of right now, though, we've chosen the path of independence. We've chosen that we want to go free from the Raj, and as part of that, the spirit of independence is fomenting in our nation, which is on the one hand great. We want the people to want independence, but not yet, because we are playing as the stabilizing Raj while also trying to encourage a desire for independence. It's a really interesting balance run, because you cannot start immediately as, hey, we're free Indians. You have to work within the confines of the Raj setup. While also, militarizing yourself to fight the Raj off. What I don't know, and this might be an absolute disaster, we'll see what happens in a moment here. When the independence movement succeeds enough that they're able to throw off the British, if this happens diplomatically, thumbs up, cool. If this needs to happen militarily, is it possible that all of the building and upgrading I'm doing will stay loyal to the British, and they will use my beautiful guns against my beautiful independence activists? If so, I will have played this game absolutely backwards, but that's okay. We're having a good time. All right. Other than getting artillery going, I don't recall what we did yesterday. I see we are bringing in army experience points pretty quickly. We want to use those to modify our basic infantry setup to include, like I said, engineers with them, ideally. Let's go and check and see what we can research right now. As of the moment, we only have 2 research slots. We are a little ways away from a third one. Another balance I'm having to do in this playthrough is improving the quality of life for our Indian people, while also building up more and more munitions factories. And again, kind of an awkward balance that needs to happen, one that requires us to just make a decision consistently of what is the right way to balance things. But technology time once more. We're in 1938, so we are significantly behind where we should be in technology in many of the trees. We have no special forces yet. So mountaineers would be good in the north. Marines would be good on the front. We don't need paratroopers. I can't imagine dropping in behind enemy lines, because that implies that we would have ceded territory on the subcontinent. We just can't have that. So engineering, already research, scouts research also. Military police are useful for holding territory that is unfriendly to us. Probably not needed yet. Down here, getting the hospital would be cool, but hospitals require us to know about trucks. I thought we had basic trucks. So the early truck is not good enough to carry medics around. Medics want the new fancy trucks here. There you go. Motorizing the infantry is the first stage towards mechanization of an army. Civilian trucks are readily adaptable to military uses of transporting soldiers, towing guns, and carrying equipment and supplies. This greatly increases strategic mobility of infantry units, which would otherwise rely on their marching. Alright, faster deploying. We'll have our local company get that going. And then also I see I have 150 political power points. They're coming in fairly quickly right now. We still have 300,000 people ready to join the army if we want to, though there are untold millions living here in subsistence farming poverty. We're staying on free trade right now, which gives us faster construction overall. We're in early mobilization, so we build our factories a little bit more quickly than previously. I'd like to step this down again if possible, but it requires people to want war. We are 5% away from being able to mobilize more fully. We could add a third political advisor, and who that's going to be, I'm not quite sure. The captain of industry here allows us to begin having better construction, and that seems super, super important to continue pushing out more and more civilian factories, which has been sort of the story so far. I would like more stability, because I suspect it's the case that we're going to have, some decisions made pretty soon that are going to upset some people. For example, and I don't know how I feel about this as an actual person, but as a player, I'm attempting to keep the Muslims as part of our nation, which is I would like to avoid the partition of Pakistan. We'll see how that goes. Gandhi has got to convince the Muslims that the secular state will not work against them. We'll see, but I'm going to say that we're going to hold off on that until I'm going to hold off on those big moves until we have some more building done. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, just faster construction. Thank you, Captain of Industry, for helping us. 38 Army experience we could use to probably unlock our first bit. Nope, not quite yet. It's 100 for next doctrine. And we do need to potentially change what we want our doctrine to be. Our current people are deeply interested in maintaining the grand battle plan. More planning, more power, more defense, etc. Partitions pretty much hardwired into Heart of Iron. Yeah, I see that now there is a path to take that avoids the partition. India United. I think that's a pretty darn cool goal to go to. Fear Bunny, thanks for that Prime sub. Good having you with us. I don't recall exactly what I'm trying to do next. I mean, currently we're working on the railroad, I believe. Yes, currently we're working on creating support to China. We learned recently that if China loses, then our friends in Japan are gonna try to take land from Burma. And if we lose Burma, we immediately fall into a major, major catastrophe, namely a famine. I believe there's something involving self-sufficiency that removes that fear, but I really, really gotta choose a way of keeping Japan at bay, but they are coming through in a hurry as usual. Alright, we're not producing close air support. I still don't know why we want close air support somewhere. At the very beginning of the game, I was told someone desires airplanes to help defend the front. Who that is, I don't know. Better fuel refining. Awesome. At some point fairly soon, we need to get more oil. As we start having more machines in the army as opposed to just people running around, we're going to need more and more and more fuel. We get better excavation to get even more resources going, but our resources are currently looking... that's not it. Where is it? Nope. Nope. There we go. Resources were looking pretty strong. Insofar as we're exporting all this stuff, we have lots left over still, except for aluminium. We need more aluminium, and we could get probably one more fairly soon. But, yeah, not a lot, unfortunately. Well, that comes in the future. Our resources are fine for now. We do have a let's increase the speed of research choice here, so we can have more radio. Or we learn about the computer, giving bomb sites. and let us head in the direction of nuclear weapons. So, we have an interesting choice in this playthrough. It's not a choice for right now, it's a choice for a little bit later. And that choice is, do we want to try to make India a nuclear state? To play into the civilization ideal of, isn't it fun that Gandhi has nukes all the way? I don't know. Alright, the Western territories are kind of cranky with us. So too is Hyderabad there at 60% crankiness. I've already let them have independent rule. I'm afraid I need to swing hard on this and subjugate them instead. I believe? Is that how it works? So independent rule says we gain more compliance, but we don't remove as much of the revolutionary desire. So I need to get under 25 or so. So I think it's time to send a military governor over there and say, no, you're not allowed to rule yourself anymore. West Punjabis have gone into rebellion also. I'm sorry, the Raj now needs to begin Rajing it up. Sending military out into all these places and keeping people locked down. But we'll keep working on it for sure. Ha. Raj is ready for the Big Bang. Is Raj a character's name in the Big Bang? I do not know that for sure. Let's see. Close air support, fine. Modify the core. Need a military building first. So, that does not give us any of those. Let me check what our building queue's on right now. The West Punjabis are tearing up my roads. It's not a huge issue right now, but still kind of annoying. Also, friends, we're into row number 2. 17 construction at a time. Can you believe it? My goal is to get us to 30 someday. I believe they've removed the Great Depression's effects here. And so I believe as of right now, we have nothing that is slowing our construction. Yes, nothing is slowing our construction of construction facilities, civilian factories. I wonder if there are others. I really want to work my way down here, get us some literacy and freedom of press guaranteed, to begin pushing us in the direction of more democracy. Though I worry the democracy movement will cause more problems. The biggest bonus here is Indio-centric curriculum. Gives one more research, but also a desire for autonomy. It causes our people to no longer want to be a subject state of the British. Over here, get a free civilian factory. We lower the amount of consumption our people are doing. They stop buying British things for 400 days. Is there somewhere here that removes the possibility of famine? There's probably something. I don't see what it is. That said, the agricultural cooperatives is potentially the most powerful unlock we have ahead right now, in that if there are 4 factories in a state, you gain 1 infrastructure. And for every 2 infrastructure you gain 1 further civilian factory. So infrastructure into factories, factories into infrastructure into factories. Sounds really, really, really cool. But to make that work as well as possible, we have to just keep making more civilian factories, and that is the slow-going portion of the story. Hey, the later road's been made. All right, we're helping the Chinese as much as we possibly can now. Helping them get more infantry and manpower and all the rest. Good luck, China. I can't help fight you, but I can't, or fight with you, but I can support you indirectly. Okay, so there are more than 4 in each of these. I wonder if it'd be sensible to stop building anywhere that has more than 4 already. This is West Bengal. Unfortunately, it's almost done, so we'll leave it as such. But I would like to get up to 4 everywhere. Though we do see the infrastructure is kind of, what's the word for it? Incredibly bad. So this will get somewhat fixed up as we build more of the railroads. And some of these are coming fairly soon. This railroad is meant to get us troops quickly from here into Burma. If Burma is attacked at some point, we're the ones who have to defend it, almost certainly. Hopefully it's left alone, but I'm not sure. Do I know that historically Burma falls? Yes, Riz does know that. It was discussed yesterday, which is why I intend to defend it from the Japanese. Hopefully. Yeah, yesterday we learned about the invasion of Burma, and apparently crocodiles ate a bunch of Japanese people. That's something. Alright, have me help China now. We either want to start making more infrastructure. The Great Indian Peninsula Railway helps to have faster railway construction and infrastructure and supply hubs. We've not made hardly any supply hubs. I'm holding off that for right now. The Calcutta line adds 2 forts to all of West Bengal, and to an East Bengal, and to an Assam. So this is get fortresses ready as we can. Tata Steel here. Oh, Zukas, I apologize. In this game, we have all of the DLC installed, except for Galar Damarang, the prior DLC. But yeah, we were all going. I just didn't have the command, sorry. Or Big Iron in Bombay. We don't need that yet exactly. Gosh, I'd like another military factory. Like, the standard move each time is I just want more military factories, so I can start making my support items. I think we're not going to war right now, so let's continue making our people happy. Free factory or more democracy. Or factories made faster for 365 days. I mean, we're building civilian factories for the rest of the year. This is useful before agricultural cooperatives. Okay, I want to start having a sway in the direction of democracy. Any form of democracy needs a federal court to function and uphold the rule of law. We need to make sure we're judged by our peers, not by the barristers of the British. At some point, Britain will notice. Luckily, our current administrator is aloof. He has no particular interest in what we're doing here. He just wants to sit and chat with his friends, presumably. Because I'm not modifying the division plan at all, we have a spirit of the army. So divisions gain experience faster. Leaders gain experience faster. Also, we're able to maintain our supply more easily. Cavalry units, a thing of the past probably, though it looks like cavalry units are able to be made for free. That's pretty cool. Tip of the spear! Our various elite units, what are called special units, are built more easily. Metal costs are cheaper. Field officers do better. Planning improvement, or better entrenchment and better railway guns. I mean, I like engineers a whole bunch. I really like engineers a lot. Oh, the tanks are cavalry also. I completely forgot. We have that conversation regularly. That conversation about, good old Resorty. We call our tanks horses because we believe in tradition of the family. Does every nation do this? Is this something that happens in your nation? When you think of, wait. This is not part of history. The moment we said, I believe in democracy, the Germans are coming for us. How does that work? Don't you have Polish things to do? I am 99% sure that Germany does not touch India. They might be planning for us to... They might be planning to take my fortress in the Middle East. I mean, is this a way of getting Britain into the war really, really early? I cannot imagine. What did I do that caused this? We have I was going to say we have a fairly small military. Oh, this might be Studentland? Oh, so does us here mean anyone in the Alliance? When it said us, I thought it meant us, the Indian Raj. All right. It's all good. I wish it were slightly clearer about what the plan on their side is. I don't think you get to learn. That's Nepal. Yeah, there's nothing clear about what they're doing. I understand now. It's us. A lot of cavalry divisions still exist. I think what I'm asking is not... How do I say this? Like, the thing that Americans call cavalry divisions, namely our mechanized tanks, do other armies around the world refer to their tank units by a horse word? Like, in the local languages. If anyone knows languages of the world and army setup, I'd love to know. Or just thing where, like, everyone's all traditionalist in different ways. Once again, as usual, Gabriel Terra, his dictatorship is hanging on. His family is now running the show there. I have been convinced that Germany does not touch India. The United Kingdom has decided to recall Orda Wingate. I don't know who that is. Who is Orda Wingate? Is that one of my army commanders I'm not using? Orda Wingate. He's not my leader. Anyway, they claim he's been tasked with setting up a new force to help Haile Selassie in the war in Ethiopia. Indications are that the stay will be limited in time and that Orda Wingate will be allowed to return when the operation's completed. Let's hope that's quick. He's a British general. Okay, he must be what I'm not using. There is a choice I can make of keep the British generals. Wingate is not listed there. Or Indianize the army. I've decided we're doing India for India. We will not be engaging with the crown because the crown is nothing to us. Because I'm afraid of Germany, and I don't quite know what they're thinking other than historically seizing Sudetenland, I think militarizing the port of Aden makes sense, and then actually sending more troops that way. So, are we training anyone currently? Yes. I'm going to have them deploy into the Gulf of Aden instead. And there's no land connection. I think they still can go. Also then, the United Kingdom is set up on the border here. They're not protecting me. My one little troop there. Might be good to deploy some, some strategic, close air support air force there, but I am poor. I have no ability to do that. I could try to buy things off of the market. I'm sure someone has some airplanes for sale, but probably not for me. Anyway, the first thing is, do I have a general here who looks like they might in fact be an Indian person? Loyal to India. General Kadandera Karyappa. He's cheap to promote. Other people who are loyal to India. This is an infantry officer. Potentially good. I want someone who's good at defense, but this is not half bad. General Kodandera Subiya Thimiya. Cool. Alright, Sam Mackenshaw is loyal to India. He could stay with me if he wanted to. He's also good at infantry. Then have Rajendrasi Sinja Jadia. I know at least one of you is from Bangladesh, and so I assume that when I speak these words, something inside of you curls up and says, why do we watch this man? What on earth is happening here? Please stop. One of these infantry people, maybe delightful to have a British fellow working with us. He's level 2. 3211. 2113. 2233. I'm sorry, you're being passed over once again. My pronunciation is deadly. I mean, now y'all get to see what the French people have to deal with. But it is the case. My pronunciation is pure apologies. Pure apologies. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there obviously are words in English that a person of another language family or even another language would look at and say, here come some noises. Here come some noises. Namely, like the word superfluous. It's a weird word to say. And there are many, many others indeed. It's the party that dies when I do my Irish accent. I'm sorry. I should probably just read everything straight. Or I should probably just read things and say, okay, I want to say he ha ha, that is said in this way, but no. English accent all the way through, or American accent all the way through, that'll make people happier and not cause any big stirs and ados in the chat room. Manika Shaw is an Indian person. Oh, I'm sorry. I saw the Shaw part at the end and assumed it was a British name. Alright, don't you worry. Next time we'll get Mr. Manika Shaw on the field. Kadaki level 5. We need it to be level 7 for something, so it's continuing on. Yes. They do better at researching now, and they gain funds faster. Seems really good to me. I've already selected that one, apparently. My apologies. It is not clickable currently. Very well. Yeah, I guess it's a selected indicator. So more reliability currently. That leads down to either a little bit less damage done, 3%, but they are built quicker, or a little more attack, but instead they're made slower. As I said before, what I really need is just guns to outfit our troops. At some level, I'm not terribly concerned about how well they work, and there you go. There you go. Bolt-action rifles. My apologies. Is it actually my apologies? I'm not sure. Manik Shah is part of the Bangladesh War in 1971, so I actually don't know what the Bangladesh War was about. Again, part of the world I know very, very little about. Is it a war of independence? Or what exactly? Yeah, my knowledge of Indian history is, like, not great. I don't want to say it's an F minus 0%. I'm gonna still give myself like a 10%. That's not even true. History of India is so long. I can talk a little bit about really early Indian continent philosophy. I could talk about how awful Arjuna is. I'm gonna say 2%. It's the independence of Bangladesh from Pakistan. Interesting, I had no idea. Hello, Lockjaw. The shirt-tie combo is excellent. Shirt-tie coat combo. Thank you. In the intro, I did worry that it was perhaps a clashing color or not enjoyable for you all, but I'm glad that it is not only acceptable, but instead excellent. Today's outfit is surely on fleek. The 4th International! Our friends the communists are talking through what on earth communism means in the world today. Trotsky is trying his best. Stalin doesn't like that. If only we could invite Trotsky to come spend time with us. That'd be cool. We're over 150 again. So we're up to lots of points. I'm going to pause real quick and see. Is it time for a theorist to help us get our military up to strength? Is it time for more military staff? Time for us to make a decision about doctrine, maybe. I mean, we have no navy. It might be time to get a navy going, possibly. Or. I believe that all of these high commanders are only useful once we're actually going into war. That's correct. So I think a theorist with cheaper doctrine makes sense, provided that I we're at 20% war support still. Provided that we don't want to change our government. We don't. Yeah, I think it's the case that theorists make sense. Cheaper land doctrines for now. Okay. And then next time we have 150, we'll probably use it for making the laborers happier. Possibly, we'll see. I'm predicting the biggest landmass in the world. Don't need a navy to just walk there. So while true, I need a navy to probably defend my ports. If Britain decides to get a little bit greedy. Alright, we have the federal courts now. It is the case that democracy begins to spread very slowly. And we get 10% more political power coming in faster. For a while there, political power was such a slog. Not as bad as France, though. The French system is so fractured early game that you get genuinely like 0.01 political power at the beginning. And so resolving that issue of what disjointed government is so important early. I'm not sure if we need this, but I am going to go ahead and fortify our territory down in the Arabian Peninsula. With Aden now an important port must be reinforced from attacks. Yep. That seems sensible. Also might be sensible for us to put some anti-air weapons there. Hungary has left the Treaty of Trianon. Oh no! Hungary is getting cranky. Are the bottles research slots? Yeah, Darby, that's what I'm going for next, is the better education to get a research slot. It's just slow going. There are a lot of things I like to do very, very much. Alright, so I'm here to see about possibly anti-air production and what your infrastructure is also. Actually, really good infrastructure. I appreciate that very much. In-ray anti-air weapons, we don't know how to point our guns up yet. Okay, distressing. Hopefully we get it pretty soon. Hopefully. I'd like to make a experimental research facility also at some point soon. Like I said, part of me wants to rush the bomb, but I'm not sure. We know about trucks! Frabjous day, trucks are with us. We start building those up pretty soon. Okay. So, might be time to learn about anti-air weapons to hold on to Aden, possibly. I can't imagine our center being a concern here, but we'll see. Have small infantry garrisons on the coast. I mean, we do have that, right? All of our major cities and ports, well, are largely protected. Did I miss this one, or is there simply not enough people for it? Let's see. Defend. Yep, missed that one. Yeah, so they are set to defend. I can just imagine the British Navy coming with really, really large numbers of troops all at once. The Munich Agreement! German demands Zentin territory in Czechoslovakia. Home to considerable German minority have intensified. A crisis is with us. Chamberlain, though, promises that'll be the last thing the Germans ever take. And he does so in a nice speech that I wish to skip. Very good, as always. The speeches in the game are absolutely wonderful, if not trying to talk over top of them. Very good. All right, let us now choose our very first focus in the world. I think just going this way makes sense. It costs 90, though. 8 more points to go. Soon. Show me... you're flashing because trucks are not being made. Fine enough. We have a group of troops who are soon to deploy to Aden. Can't wait for that. Construction line. Right. To 19. We have 27 in total. 7 of them are being used for consumer goods. Only 1 of them is going to Britain. That's a lot better than it was. For a while there, I think 4 or 5 were. There are more partisan bottle walper. If the police stand down, we deal with everything peacefully. So if we go and beat the people, it will surely lead to problems. Hello, Nepal. Hello, Tibet. Some part of me wonders, what would it be to try to incorporate Nepal? A very nice man with a very nice hat. Judah Rana. I don't know. I think in this game I'm never quite aggressive enough. I think this game I tend to play very defensively. Now this is probably true in all games, but the idea of blobbing in 1938 feels so gross. Or if we're blobbing as Vikings back in, I don't know, the year 1104, I don't feel so bad about it. But blobbing in this era feels unseemly. Do you all have this experience also? Like, I know some streamers refuse to play this game while there are active European wars. Like, I definitely get that. Because I do feel stranger. I do feel very, very strange. Very strange about weird fights here. The American and British were attacked by the Japanese. It was a mistake. They didn't mean to do it. The Americans and British people died. I play defensively in all games except CK3. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it is exactly, but I do play it for here. What does not playing it do? I think what it is not so much like it's a clear stand against this kind of violence. I think it's instead they don't want to deal with their chatters. Because man, if you're involved in a war between Russia and Ukraine, or you get to the east towards Ukraine at all, then there's some channels that have not been well trained to be decent people, and so it leads to so some weird like vibe that some streamers just don't want to deal with, which I absolutely get. For example, I'm gonna shave my beard in a couple months here, and I don't want to deal with the vibe we're gonna have that day. All right, the Gulf of Aden has been fortified much more than before. We'll probably continue adding more troops there as time goes by, but they are moving there gradually now. Cool. We have almost no fuel. We are working on that. I believe we've built up a second fuel stockpile area, but we would like to continue filling if possible. Maybe that. Okay. So. I was thinking then of always thinking about giving me more military factories. Of course. But so I think I want to go down to research next. We do need self-sufficiency, but first we need more research. Alright, it is time for us to engage in literacy. For 1 year, we get bonus research speed. After that, we get literacy effort, which is 8% learning speed. So 5% for a while, and then a permanent 8% buff. It's the idea that we have 1 year of teaching people to read. And as that's done, people enter into schools and all the rest, and more education for our people. Hooray. An uneducated populace is like an open mind, unbarred and unguarded. Being able to read is a key skill required by every human. After all, who stands to lose from an informed sheeple, if not the shepherd? The word sheeple caught me so off guard there. Because I think of the word sheeple as having been like really popularized by the Rush Limbaugh, Alex Jones type. But was the word sheeple used in 38? Like, just saying informed sheep. This is anachronistic in a way I don't think I like. I think I've been displeased by the text. Also, I want to mention, in the middle of this sentence about how important being able to read is, I skipped over the word or a, and that wasn't great. Alright, wake up, sheeple! Pardon me, I need to know now. When did the word sheeple begin being used? Sheeple origin. 1940s. It was used in the 1940s. I had absolutely no idea. Like I said, I only began knowing it in the early 90s, I guess, with Rush Limbaugh. 1945 in the Musical Times. That was part of the Musical Times. What is Musical Times? Yeah, I gotta pay money for that one. Anyway, it is an older term. It checks out. Bulgaria has approached the Reich. They want to do trading. Also, we have a new military factory. Fantastic. And so, it is time for us to make support equipment and then trucks, I believe. And with support equipment, it is time for us to give engineers to our infantry. Yeah. Maybe recon eventually also, but engineering. I don't know. Recon. Maybe. Nothing right now exactly. Alright, there you go. It's gonna take forever for us to catch up on that, but it's fine. Go. And then we have a free dockyard. Oh, did Aiden get a dockyard? I bet it did. Right now we're just making convoys. If we said, I would like to build a ship, well, we don't understand how anything floats except for the convoys. We're unaware of the principles of military shipbuilding right now. Maybe someday. That said, aluminum has dropped off. So, is there anything in the big tree to help us find aluminum? No. This would be an argument in favor of leaving the free market. However, over only one item, that doesn't make sense quite yet. So instead, we go to the market and see who has aluminum for sale. USA. I'm going to take 2 of them. Is that possible? With 2 you buy 16. So with 1 you buy 8. It might make sense for us to hold off because a very slight penalty in construction speed or production speed. We'd have 7 excess then. The other thing to do would be to use our research tree to unlock the further excavation ability. Right here. We might get 1 more aluminum if we do that. Or, do my neighbors have aluminum? This is the part where aggression possibly shows up. Hello, Bhutan. Do we know anything about resources in these places, or do I need to have a spy get in there? That's the resistance. There are resources. There they are. They have tungsten there. Chromium. Is it the case that all wars are fought for resources? Am I falling into standard behavior here? I believe I might be. Cool. Alright. I don't see anyone nearby with aluminum. This does not mean it does not exist. Hello, Afghanistan. They're on tungsten. We can get steel very easily. We can go digging for it. Iran does have aluminum. Hello. They're selling things to China. They have non-aggression with Turkey. Well. Does this 2 of 2 mean I can't find any more resources? I'm actually not sure how that works. Well. How about the Middle East? Yeah, looking like oil, of course. Very well. I will tame the part of me that is deeply desirous of getting any and all resources. Friends, we unlock now the grand battle plan. Better planning and preparation for battle. When we may have an offensive battle and take over Britain itself. On that glorious day, we'll need our planning. We're over 180 again, or 150 again. And we now have computing, so faster research. Oh, my keyboard is back to not working again. Is it double Alt-Tab will fix it? Yeah, so if you Alt-Tab, which I Alt-Tabbed out to ban someone, and then Alt-Tab back in, the keyboard works again. Very strange. So we have faster computing. Like I said, though, I'd like to have, yes, half a year for new techniques to collect resources more efficiently. We don't taint our resources. We make them better instead. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Not producing air support still. Please stop telling me that. Short in aluminum. We're not buying more. Construction queue. 21. Blackjack. Fix this road real quick. Alright, I'm thinking of taking the focus that spikes my production of factories for a year, and then using the ability to get more infrastructure for each factory we have over 4. Now, I see with more infrastructure, we'll be able to build up more factory locations. But any place that could hold 4 right now, I'd like to make sure they do have 4. But probably should do infrastructure in these places first. I actually don't know how infrastructure works when it comes to construction. Is it the case that lower infrastructure can't build as much? Can't build as fast? What does infrastructure do? That's the question of the day. Friends, we go to the Wikipedia thing. Where is it again? It's here. Here. Welcome to a little browser window. My name is How Does Infrastructure Work, please? It increases supply. Is that the only thing it does? I was hoping that it also affected building speed. If it doesn't, that's fine. I mean, civilian factors tell me quite a bit here. Make improvements, yes. Make consumer goods, fine. The factory output of each civilian factory employed in construction is 5 to the 4th per day. I'm joking, don't worry. Okay, there's nothing here about having penalization. Oh yes, it's time for math. So construction bonus is a big deal. Construction speed bonus. The economy law. Okay, so infrastructure does matter here. For typical state with 4 infrastructure, 80% bonus construction speed, we can do this. So there is an infrastructure bonus of some sort. But can I figure out what that is? They simply seem to declare it's there. Math people, I need your help. So, isolation is an economy law. Construction speed of all buildings depends on the level of infrastructure in a state. Very good. Construction speed is multiplied by all of that, where infra-max construction cost level in a file defaults to 1, and maximum infrastructure level defaults to 5 in a different file. So, for example, you get a 1.6 times building speed at 3 out of 5 infrastructure. In the construction UI, the bonus is displayed with a color percentage. It is recommended to allocate infrastructure and civilian factory building phase to the nation before subsequently militarizing. So optimal infrastructure level. I don't know why this is optimal. Oh boy. I need a spreadsheet. I need a spreadsheet for sure. Okay. So infrastructure does affect building speed. As such, oh, there's some infrastructure bonus. I see the order these things should go in. So, national planning speeds up infrastructure and factory construction. That goes before this. I thought there was some other infrastructure speed up. It might be the railway. Yes. So the railway here The railway here speeds up infrastructure permanently. So we want to take this, and then this, and then ultimately this. True? What's this? This is orchestrate train robberies. This is real bad behavior down here. Fighting against Gandhi. Fascism, fascism, fascism going. Not for now. Okay, I know my order after I get the research thing. That's good. That's good. So right now we have a bunch of construction listed in that we don't actually want to do in that order. Someone damaged my airbase. Please don't do that. Protests in Kolhapur and Deccan. You're fine. Everything's fine. Kanpur, level 2 finally. All right, they are making my artillery. As always, I want to push them as fast as possible first, just to fill the gaps, which currently are... I mean, artillery's fine. Support equipment one needs some help. Okay. Infantry equipment is sliding back and forth. So did we just start training other units? We didn't. But it's not... We need support equipment. I wonder where the infantry equipment is going that's currently showing negative. It's hard to see that easily. We were producing enough. Now we're not. Gotta get more of that eventually. I mean, no one's training currently. Hey, French people. Hello, French people. What are you doing down here? France and Britain are coming for a visit. We now know how to make anti-aircraft weapons. Sure would like to make that. But I don't dare change any of these right now. So we'll have another military building at some point. Literacy effort done. So for 1 year, we have somewhat faster research. And then, it goes even faster still. Yeah. On construction, it's almost 39. So I think increasing the speed of our construction makes a lot of sense. Keep that going. I tell them to stay off my land, it's fine. I don't mind people visiting us. It's nice to have friends. I can't tell Britain to stay away, unfortunately. Alright, I give you... Education in India has been centered on a British worldview, undercutting our Indian identity and reducing our history to one of subservience. We need to base our education system on the Indian identity and teach children our history. Our history. Nice. We could change the resistance template to get support equipment. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. District Garrison is the one I'm looking for, correct? Yes. So, giving them artillery to use against the people seems good, man. Seems good. That's a good idea. I understand. As of right now, it's using random horses. But now giving them a gun to threaten the people seems good. Good. Poor people. Friends, another hour's passed. Been lined up for 2 hours, 30 minutes. I hope you enjoyed almost every moment of it. For now, we're going to pause the game. We're going to do a little crossword puzzle as the first real ad of the day runs. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for enjoying yourself. Thank you for tolerating the ads. They do help the little machine that is my stream keep on going. Friends, we have a new puzzle today. Today is a Wednesday in the US. Is that true? Alright, we got a Wednesday puzzle from my favorite cruciverbalist, Robin Weintraub. I should send her an email saying how much I enjoy her crosswords. I need to do it in a way that is like affirming without being creepy fanboy. Gotta work on that. So part of the issue is that I sure do like her sense of humor, but how do I say I like someone's sense of humor without being flirtatious? In a totally professional way, I like your sense of humor. Striped domestic feline. Maybe a tabby. Is that a thing? Maybe it's a tabby. We'll see. A silent performer. A mime. A backyard storage spot. The shed. A gas brand with a torch in its logo. I don't remember, honestly. Let's see. Blank Tuesday. That's Taco Tuesday. Surrounded by a mid Amico, calls to Jan maybe to bore someone. Field for secretly sharing office intel. The blind carbon copy. Right on the money. You're correct, possibly. A food hidden in a Passover Seder tradition. The matzah? Oh, I forgot which vowel it is. I think it's O. Biography's preface. Auto. So yours incorrect there. You're correct. No, you're not. Okay, back to it. A particle with at least one proton, the atom. A blank alto, California. A structure for trapeze artists and tightrope walkers. A circus tent. The Great British Bake Off appliance. I don't know, an oven possibly. Gadget. Gadget. A what's it? A gizmo. There we go. There we go, gizmo. Good. A sustained military offensive. A siege possibly? Is that right? Song for the Dearly Departed is an elegy. Option represented by a circular arrow at the end of a YouTube video. Replay, I guess. Walks leisurely, like saunters, walks leisurely. I have no idea what they want there. Survives the next round of musical chairs. That's the sit. There was a last time I played musical chairs. I wish I'd been more appreciative of that, because man, when I was around about 6 years old, I loved that game. I would throw my body at chairs in order to defeat my fellow students. These days, though, that makes me feel like my joints are all gonna break. Right on the money is you guessed it, surely. Walks leisurely, still not sure. Check the A. An overwhelming emotional response slangily, I have no idea. Hella cool. Super rad. Neato torpedo. Might be chunkier stilettos or shoes. Ergonomic accessory for a typist, like a wrist pad. Do you all use these or other ergonomic devices? I've never used any of them. I'm very lucky that I've never had any carpal tunnel issues, though I do spend a lot of time on my computer. Spend a lot of time, I guess not typing, but instead pushing WSD mostly. Office Aids abbreviation. Office Aids, like gophers. Just as I suspected. Just as I suspected. Aha! I have no idea. Colorado's Blank Verde National Park. I have no idea. Massively successful novel, for example. Smash hit. Shoes may be wrong. Shoes may be wrong indeed. One more for now. Feel under the weather's ale. That's good for now. I think Robin Weintraub may have a Twitch channel. I want to go and check this out real quick. I'm fairly sure she does, where she occasionally solves puzzles and talks about the making of puzzles. Is this true? I thought she did. Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I know there's like a Twitch crossword people. Okay, Twitch TV crossword. This is the crosswords channel. Maybe I should be here more often. Recent videos, coffee and crosswords. Wait, who the heck is this? Coffee and crosswords sounds amazing. Whom are you? Where's the about button? Has to be on the person's name. What is this person? Where have you been all my life? Katie G does crosswords, live solves every Sunday. Crosswords, metas, cryptics, etc. So this person comes online once a week, drinks coffee, and does the crosswords. Really? Oh, they have a chat room to assist them. Where is your do not help me, I will ban you page? This is fun. This is fun. Maybe I can learn some new crosswords here. All right, I'm gonna follow this person. You should too. Which, like, what is with this sudden influx of followers? I want to check one more thing, see if I can find the person I'm looking for. So Twitch Cruciverbalist. That's probably misspelled. That's close though. Can you make $1,000 a month on Twitch? Why is that the question? We look up Twitch Cruciverbalist. The answer is absolutely not. Maybe she does. Okay, I thought. Sorry. This is definitely not a good way to spend my time. Robin Weintraub one more time. Hello. Hello, it's great seeing you. Export info author page. Hello. No. Maybe not then. Maybe not then. Perhaps another day we'll find her. Stalking my favorite celebrities. Like, should I say that? Like, is a crossword creator a celebrity? I think I might be a little bit strong, possibly. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm currently researching, getting more aluminum. That was the big idea here. We've also begun adding artillery into our garrison defense locations, hoping that they chill a little bit. Okay. I want to see who we currently occupy. And are they in fact chilling? You are not in fact chilling. So, Bahawalapur needs a little hello. Wow, Kalapur with a military governor is freaking out. I'm so sorry, it's time for martial law. Oh boy. How do we convince these people that don't you worry, team, everything's gonna work out? They want a new regime heading towards rebellion. I mean, I know we have better military than any of our people. Do we have spies? I forgot you could use spies against your own people. That's very smart, thank you. We create the Indian Intelligence Agency. It's called Rook? Rooke? I don't know how to say that. We should give it a Rook insignia, though. What's a better name for this thing? Oh, the Lion's Roar. Oh, yeah. I like it very much. That's a default name. I'm sure it's the name of the actual agency. The Lion's Roar it is. Need some agents to use against our own people. I'm a monster. I don't think about, like, let's go spy on the British and see what they're going to do against us. Instead, how do I further subjugate everyone? This is not good, Bonnie. This is not good. Okay. So. Region-wide industrialization as a building slot on the Gulf of Aden. I want to put anti-aircraft weapons there. That's not the worst thing in the world. None of the political actions here seem like what I want, except for maybe improving worker conditions. All that does, though, is consumer good factories factor is 10. This number confuses me. I think this says I'm giving more nice things to the factory workers, and they produce fewer items, but stability goes up. I don't mind that. I don't mind that so much. I think none of these are currently useful, unless I want to try to ban other political parties than the Democrats, but they're so weak. Yeah, I think decisions are just not for us currently. We need 4 more points in war support to change our economy over again, which I'd absolutely love to do, but yeah, I think currently we just don't need much at all. Planet Chi, I think I disagree with you. If the meaning of life is only the continuation of life, that suggests then that people who don't have children have had meaningless lives, and that seems on the face of it false. I'm happy to argue this one out, but I think we shouldn't assume the primacy of biology when it comes to understanding ourselves in the world. Sure, we have a scientific account of a certain kind of purpose, but it's not our only purpose. It's a half description of our world. See Wilfred Sellers' philosophy and the scientific image of man. Fair enough. Arguing with chatters about the meaning of life. That's what brings my life meaning. Gosh. I guess we use political power to start building up the military staff. Like, there's no particular reason not to. Is there anything else to use political power for? I guess we could, like, make nicer with the neighbors. We do have, like, let's say hello to people. I could ask the Germans if I'm allowed to make their tanks. Hello, Burma. We already like each other, though. This is a bit of a waste. Attachés are good. You're absolutely right. Attachés allow you to better understand people's military situation. But who's currently fighting? I guess we can send a military attaché to China. Hello. Maybe come spy on you? Building higher military cooperation give us benefits in developing our strength. They'll also let me negotiate licenses if I want to. I guess we can look at that. They will not accept. They don't like us enough. We can make nice with the Chinese, as a way of holding back the Japanese possibly. So here, let's make nice with you. They'd like that. In-ray licenses. I don't know what exactly this does, but I've got a lot of PowerPoints, so I'm going to go ahead and use my political power on that purpose right now. China says yes. With China saying yes, here's what they know how to make. They know how to make some outdated guns. They know how to make some infantry equipment. They got trains, they got support equipment. Okay, so armored trains are an improvement. And past that, none of this seems especially useful for us. Now, are these upgrades indicating they're of worse condition than mine? Or that mine are outdated by comparison? I believe it's saying that they're outdated compared to mine. So, that's something. Cool. Nice to meet you, China. Hope things work out. At some point soon, they'll like me enough to let me spy on their war. And that'll be a nice thing to see. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah, I guess building up military officers is the thing to do now. High command, this is all just strengthening the military, I'm afraid. Nothing that helps at peacetime. Let's see. I mean, getting a commander of the Navy and a commander of the Air Force will help get some relevant experience points. It's a good thing. So more naval experience, more convoy rating, more naval experience, or capital ship good. So it's a 0.3 daily, or a 10% experience gain on top of 0.3 daily. So I guess that's 0.33 daily instead. I'll take it. An Air Force Command, who we got? So it's 0.3 regardless. Let's lower air accidents for now. Bruce McPherson's helping us out. Cool. And we're down on points again for a time. For so long I was really struggling with political power. So what that means, I guess, is if we're doing much better on political power, we could trade out John Golightly for, I mean, ideally, Bimro Rami Ambedkar, or faster research speed, or more spies. Not sure. How's spy creation going? 10 days to go on that one. Alright. I'm going to increase game speed to 4, because I think everything's under control right now. For how long, I do not know. Also, just note that I don't have any water here. You might see a quick AFK, because I have nothing to drink, and my throat's getting a tiny bit scratchy right now. Rasp, etc. Okay, I think we have moving in the direction of democracy. The aftermath of the Chilean earthquake. It's real bad. We're really struggling. But don't worry, reconstruction relief efforts are on the way. Surely part of that, the Lion's Roar now exists. Who will be our first operative? 30 days until we find someone who wants to work with Old Resorty. I can't wait for that. Gonna be absolutely fantastic. Become the Spy Master. Who's better political power on that one? Only one per faction. Will MI 5, 6, whichever one, give me control of spy mastering? That would be a bit strange if so. We'll see if the button's available. Yeah, no clicking right now. No clicking, unfortunately. That's fine. Okay. So where are we now in our construction? This is the part where I'd actually like to work on infrastructure instead. So let me begin laying out more infrastructure in the places that we're building with very little infrastructure, if we can. So bring me roads, roads, roads. And this place sure would like more. I mean, there's no reason not to spike it, yeah? Get all the way up. It builds relatively quickly. After that, we're going to build in Mysore, which is right here, in 1, 2, 3 also. I think there's a suggestion that it's better to have only 4 rather than 5. I don't know exactly why that is, but I'm okay with saying, alright, I'll do a little better then. Nanjing has fallen! The Chinese are having a real bad time over there. Hope it doesn't continue too long. That said, we do now have a 3rd research slot for a gigantic improvement. Bombay comes next. We need 2 there. Move up to the top, and then move this top again. We're then building after that in Gujarat, right here. Now, I'm putting these on with the knowledge that my next social focus is to increase the speed of infrastructure building. Gujarat done Sindh next. 2 to 5. Okay. Kalat also. So many roads. Major road project for everyone. Okay. After that it was Delhi. Delhi's up this way, correct? Delhi, my alleged capital, where are you? Are you Delhi? You are Delhi, okay. I feel appropriate to connect these two together, just so it looks nicer. Everyone gets roads, 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 roads. I need to go look at the train thing. I believe the train thing is where roads show up first. After Delhi, East Punjab, which already is made. Alright, a lot of construction for now. Cool. So, national focus. We just got new research. So after that, we can enroll the children of the lowest class. We can have temple entry movements. I wonder if we prepare children to be part of the educational system and the Brahmin class also. Sikh religious guarantees. Guarantee the Sikhs have power also. Eventually, we let the Punjabis have autonomy, but they still stay part of us. Possibly. For now, though, I need the railroad immediately. The Great Indian Peninsula Railway is the key to unlocking the economic potential of the central and southern Indian area. Expand the network will bolster trade, empower industries, and ensure seamless connectivity across the subcontinent. Exactly what we're working on right now. Maybe even a little early. It's only 35 days, though. We have our first spy, Jeremy Campbell. He doesn't look inconspicuous at all, with his weird monocle. He cracks the safes. Number 2, Anne Havelock. She's a tough fighter, a safe cracker, an escape artist. Has the most perks. I guess I never know when you shouldn't choose the person with the most perks. There must be a reason not immediately take her. Elizabeth Jellicoe, the smoking lady, or Noor Anyat Khan. Lovely Princess Leia outfit there. Anne Havelock, you come along. And what I need to do is to propagandize against my own people. But first, we can root out resistance immediately in these areas. I don't know if I need a spy network for that. Do I? Okay, you can't build a spy network in your own territory. We just send her out to root out resistance. Boo! Boo to you, Bahalawalapur. Not staying loyal enough. It's gonna take what? 538 days is like, what, 3 years to fix that? Maybe. New research slot, fantastic. Faster production, good. And then. I'm starting to think, like, tank-related thoughts. 530 days, not even 2 years. 365, you're right. Hey, math's hard. I look forward to receiving my F grades on mathematics today. At the end of the stream, maybe I fill out one of those, like, elementary school report cards. You know what I'm talking about, right? Maybe they're not this way anymore, but back in my day. Got what we got looking for here. Maybe you're good. Let's see. Yes. Demonstrates a positive attitude towards mathematics. 5. Highest possible score. A 4 log goes. Has good conduct. That's a 4. Presents neat and legible work. If I can type yes. Attends to details accurately. F. Oh, there's a green one? Okay, I didn't see the green I was looking for. The green one. Oh, here we go. This is heading towards my childhood. Oh, and the handwritten version there. What's my effort? What's my score? There isn't even an F possibility. Mathematics can do fundamental operations necessary at his level. Folks, what's my necessary level as a 41-year-old man? Is adding 2 numbers together necessary for my life? Oh boy. This poor fellow is struggling with reading. Poor guy. Spelling is outstanding. Science got an I. Improvement needed. Yeah, schools are turning away from report cards to focus on letter grades with little room for detailed feedback. So it is the case that as an instructor, I really like that. I have a great desire to give narrative feedback to my students. Something more than just, you got a B+. Instead explaining, like justifying the score, but also explaining the score for other instructors or people who might read the transcript. Because not all B+s are created equal. There are some schools, and I believe Redwoods in, wherever Redwoods is, have narrative grading, where they do not give scores. They give a paragraph instead. And so their transcript's a list of paragraphs of what scores they've gotten. Now that causes some problems for people applying for grad school. Is it Redwoods? Let's see here. Redlands maybe? Is it Redlands possibly? College narrative? Maybe it's not them. Who does narrative grading? College. That's how I spell college in this family. Antioch does apparently. I thought that someone out there did it. Let's see here. Read. I wonder if the school I was thinking of is going off that. Oh, there it is. University of the Redlands. University of the Redlands does indeed do narrative grading. And it's a relatively small school with 4,000 students. And I find this so much more valuable. Evergreen State, I almost got a job there. Hampshire College. Relatively close to a job there. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do what jobs did I not get. That part feels bad. Alright, back to the Raj. It's my inability to do mathematics will fall to the wayside once more. Supply hub goes up. Commandeering trains, no. Suddenly just build infrastructure in Aiden. Sure, that seems good. So the Gulf of Aden is up to what on... infrastructure and such. Look at him go! Go, roads, go. I think it's for 1 year faster road building. Now, should I have waited till I have more civilian factories? Gosh, I'm just not quite sure on that one. Aden is ready to rock all the way. They're not getting full extraction, though, on the resources there. What resources do you have? Not sure it's on that page, at least I'm not seeing it. So let's look on the resource map instead. That's resistance. Resource map instead. They have... I don't know. It said it had 4 out of something, something, something. Well, whatever. Unimportant, inessential. Is it inessential? Or is there a way I can dig up more things? I have no idea what view that was on. Huh. Oh, who knows, who knows. Okay. So lots of building happening over the next little while. I wish I had the clear statement of when exactly my build queue be done. Religious violence! The push for independence continues. Now, the Hindus who want the united India and the Muslims who want their own state are leading to religious violence. I will campaign to reduce the tensions. Just be cool, y'all. Indian identity is what matters most here. That's what I want. That's what I want. Stevie, do you use personalized comments for student report cards? Oh, it's cool you can do that. I'm guessing I don't know. I expect it's the case there are some parents, guardians, and important people who really want to know how their student is doing in a way other than just, did you earn an A? And I know that parent-teacher conferences are so good for that. But I expect you're able to be a little more thoughtful when you're writing, as opposed to, hello, Mrs. and Mr. Smith, well, little Timmy did files. Or at least some of us are a little more articulate in paper. All right. The railway is now being built with big infrastructure speed bonus. We also have a bonus on what exactly? I think there's also supply depots. Oh, it's gone now. So I can't see what its effect is. Currently no effect. Huh. I don't think it said, like, you have to be at war. I'm surprised it doesn't say what I'm doing. Anyway, that's fine. And land force supply hubs. Yeah, that comes later. The Southern Indian Railway Company makes even faster railway and construction. The Southern Indian Railway Company connects the vibrant South to the rest of India. Strengthen and expand the network will drive regional growth, foster unity, and solidify the South's role in India's march towards economic independence. Okay, it has no effect has already occurred. So, consistent effects are no longer being called active effects. So they don't happen from only the focus, but instead the condition of what you're doing. Makes sense, thank you. I was worried just being absolutely wrong. Build ye more railways! I also saw a steel manufactory. Oh, that's just the place that gets me more steel, of course. Fair. I think I'm gonna have my troops in Aden get marched around a little bit, and we'll see how the fuel does. They have artillery now, I believe. I don't know if pulling artillery around uses fuel. I have no idea what uses fuel. My very limited Air Force does. That's fine. So with that, I guess I can ask all of my troops to get training if they're not going to use fuel. Excellent. Hopefully no one attacks while I'm marching around. Oh no! How did this happen? Surprise, surprise, surprise. German troops have crossed into the region of Bohemia and Moravia, ostensibly to restore order. In Prague, the occupying forces announced the creation of an autonomous protectorate within the German Reich. This feels like the Raj, possibly. With German support, Slovakia is now independent under Tiso. The nation of Czechoslovakia is just no more. Oh, I think the Germans might be up to something. I think this might become a European affair pretty soon. France, have you built up the Maginot Line yet? Let's see. Let's see. Do we see forts here? Do we see forts here? I see 0 out of 6 forts. Uh-oh. Historical focus. Means you might be having some problems. Have the Alps been built up at least? The Alps have not been built up either. Goodbye to you, France. Thank you for playing history correctly. Back to our little slice of the world again. Excavation 2, so we should be getting more aluminum now, I think. We'll see in a moment on that one. And the author core is flashing at me. If we want to, we can choose what our academy does. Admirals gain more attack, better maneuvering and coordination, the best of the best. New Navy leaders build up more. Academy scholarships, cheaper naval leaders, the Grand Fleet. Better trait gain experience. Calculated restraint, more defense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to think about navies at all, unfortunately. I'm sure there's a theory of taking at least one of these. I don't think we're going to end up with a big navy. So my sense is I like defense. I'm sorry, but it's true. New admirals have no personality traits. Navy is the weakest part of the game. I mean, it's confusing. I think there have been a few attempts to make Navy better. I know nothing about any of them, but I've heard from friends of mine who play this game quite a bit that the Navy is better than it used to be, but is still not necessarily super fun. I like maneuvering. Don't run into the reef. I like maneuvering very much. We can make our first Spirited Academy here. Need 50 on the Air Force. Cool. Back to it. Research slot. We are going to continue unlocking construction stuff. All that matters is endless construction. And so, I guess I don't know. Like, I truthfully do not know how we're doing as India. I wonder if I should have, like, at some point flipped off of construct-only construction and into making more infrastructure first in some of these places. I'm going to say, for where we started, we haven't been attacked by the neighbors yet. And China is trying to stand strong. Okay. The attaché is still not possible, unfortunately. Oh, we don't have the political power points independently of whether they'll let us do so. Oh, we're plus 100 now. China loves India. India's not sure about China, but getting attaché is great. So next 100, we're definitely doing attaché. Don't we forget it. Next unlock. Northwest State Railway is another increase to railway speed. There are so many of those. So this is get all the bonuses. And then Army Cargo. Armored trains have bonuses. Or civilian cargo. Reduces the impact of a famine when it happens. It does not say if it happens, but when it happens. You have pilot civilian trains. Alright, how do I stop the famine? What's it actually called? Agrarian? Nope. Risk of famine is what it's called. I suspect that self-sufficiency is the way to do it. Let's look and see together. Risk. Oops. Of. Oh, there is no risk of famine remover. At least not where I am right now. Quinine. Chance of preventative measures stopping the spread of famine. Delightful. Civilian cargo, good. All India students reduces the impact of famine when it happens. Healthcare the same. Looks like there's no way for me to entirely stop the famine. Now, friends, is India hard-coded to get a famine rather? Like, is it guaranteed going to happen? And so the question is, how prepared are you? Like, I know you all said, historically, Burma falls. And so if Burma falls, then the famine begins. I'm going to continue building railroads. Against Japan, I'm not sure if I need anti-aircraft weapons. Like, I'm beginning to think, can I actually mount a defense of Burma? If anyone can do it, gosh, it's gotta be me. Alright. What's over here? Cottage industry, more civilian factories, but also a greater desire for leaving. Okay, this is infrastructure construction speed for 365 days. It also includes civilian factories. So I want to do the pure infrastructure increase first. And this is the last of those. The Northwestern State Railway is vital for connecting India's heartland to its strategic frontiers. Expanding and modernizing this network will strengthen regional trade, enhance mobility, and reinforce our presence. I'm working on it. Oh, good call, Spontaneous. I've not built any forts, nor any supply hubs yet. I keep pushing off the thought of having to actually fight. Now, at some point, China might just capitulate all at once, and then we got problems. Speaking of capitulation, Zog gives up. Oh, Italy is thinking about going for the Balkans. Italy, what you doing? You better stop that, Italy. You better stop that. All Spontaneous, I appreciate you called me a man of defense. I think it's the first time I've ever been proud of the way in which I, perhaps set up too much defense in my games. But a man of defense, that's what I am, absolutely. Goodness. That's gonna be done. 28th of May. It's just slow. Everything is just kind of slow still. That's too bad. 23% war score. And 2 more ticks. 2 more ticks, we can change our economy to partial mobilization. Now, I never quite know when I should, I never quite know when I start converting civilian to military. Now, in the India playthrough, never may be the answer. We have to get the economy up and going, and so we get military selections via events primarily right now, or foci, whatever you want to call it. So then we can take another Spirit of the Army if we want to. Oh right, talk about like taking more engineering, getting railway guns going maybe. Command power, no. Leader experience, maybe. Supply penalty is very important at some point. Goofy asks, Resorty, have you done any bad guy playthroughs? I doubt it, but I figured I'd ask. What do you mean you doubt it? You come here to see absolute genocide, don't you? I think you might. I mean, anyone think I did any bad guy playthroughs of the game? I can't remember. Let's see. We did a US playthrough where we fought a civil war against the fascists. I don't remember why that happened. We did a France playthrough of pure defense. We made a devil's bargain with the Soviet Union for that one. It's not exactly bad guy, but it's trying to keep the nation around. Then I did a Sweden playthrough. And with Sweden, I tried very hard to resist the Nazis. Yeah, I think it's the case that I don't know, accidental bad guy. A couple of accidental bad guys. No, I just don't like playing games where I like intentionally say, let me ruin people's lives. Now, if it's self-defense, you know, I don't know. I'm sorry. I realize I'm a halfway player because of that. Or maybe I'm like a 1/3 player. Because like, you're just never going to see me do like, okay, here's the evil playthrough. Let me push this, like, start the camps button. Just not going to happen. All right, but sending an attaché over to China, We get some military intelligence data. We get more experience gained for free. More war support. Alright. That spiked word support might be pretty good. Did Sweden end up trading with the right because I accidentally clicked something? Yes. This is the way in which my playthroughs fall apart. I push the wrong button accidentally and often misreading. I want to say poor choices, but I'm not sure. Can I send you things? World tension must be higher. Yeah. Alright. We should probably make nice with Burma also. They're part of the same alliance anyway. Less needed. Less needed. Turn to communism, mean to go democracy? Like I said, the Spanish tree is very confusing. Not Spanish, the French tree is very confusing. Like, there's a question at the very top. Yeah, they also chose communism. I think everyone chooses communism because they don't want to pick the one with skulls on it. So, yeah, it looks like they're heading in the direction of. Wait, are they? 1 second. Where's the choice? I don't see force the issue here. And force the issue is the way in which you, stop the, Is it still here? The divided government? Yeah, disjointed government is still on. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm looking for, but whichever way, they're not going communist. I chose something that looked really appealing, and it said, ha ha ha, you're now locked into communism forever. We didn't end up getting one more aluminum, unfortunately, with our increased digging. Perhaps our numbers still being rounded down. I need some protectionism real quick here. But I don't think it's worth leaving the free trade economy. Being able to build things quickly, except for whatever needs aluminum. Fair enough. Fair enough. How's my spy doing on rooting out opposition? She doesn't need to root out entirely. She just needs to, like, cause them to chill a little bit. So, hello, spy friend. If I click on this button, she's still at 51. Okay. She was at 56 when she started. Hopefully it's keeping him chill. Someday 25. I was thinking of doing something. What was that something? I have no idea. We're continuing along just fine. Hey, construction 3! Endless construction speed. We gotta think about forts. So, clearly to keep the Japanese out, I should fortify this line here. We have concerns about, will Pakistan cause problems for us? And then I want to keep the port towns well constructed. Alright, even faster railway and infrastructure button going. But, bad news in the northwest. Once again, Italy chooses to bond with Germany, protecting each other's common interests. What are they interested in? They want to be friends. Aiden's up to 3 troops. I don't know how many I actually need there. Possibly a lot. I do have forts up this way already. So in one province, we're full of forts. You are blue, you are nothing. Does that mean you have no infrastructure? Nope. It just means you're one color and you're another color. So on forts, I believe it's full of forts right now. True. Yep, true. Can't do much else there right now. We could put, like, naval forts in as a next choice. And, militarize out here. It's like, put 2 more coastal forts there. Cool. Gotta keep that around. Alright. Manchu envoys have launched a strong diplomatic protest with our government regarding the presence of attachés in nations they're currently in military conflict with. They demand the immediate recall of our military missions. If we say no on that, Manchukuo, it's kind of cranky. Huh. Well, I'm sorry, no. I'm gonna leave my attaché there forever. So it was not Japan proper. Also, isn't this still like the last Chinese emperor? I don't recall exactly how it works, but I think the Japanese like put him on as a puppet governor of some sort. I think that's right. Aisangiro Puyi. I believe he believes the Japanese will allow him to keep his power here. Something like that. Oh, we're not researching. I'm just busy blathering along as usual. Okay. We could continue just strengthening our economy. This feels dumb, though. This is a war game. Let's do some war stuff. Let's make our defense and stuff stronger. Also help our ammunition factory level up. And boy howdy, I need level 7 on that for some reason. Okay, we're thinking military-related reasons now. Ryef! Thank you for gifting a subscription to Goofy Movie Pizza. What a great name that is. I watched the Goofy movie once years ago. Remember nothing about it. But Ryef, thank you for being in the background, lurking and helping us with having a nice channel. I appreciate the gift sub very, very much. So very much. Okay, I think we said I want this. It's another level on this one, rather, for bigger ammunition factory. And one more building, which will allow us to get starting building an anti-air, I believe. The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Diplomats from Germany and the Soviet Union included observers are calling a historic agreement today with signing of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, named after the German Foreign Minister Joachim von Ribbentrop and his Soviet counterpart Vyacheslav Molotov. The non-aggression pact stipulates that neither side will ally itself to nor aid an enemy of the other. Foreign diplomats warned this treaty effectively gives Germany a free hand to wage war in Europe without having to fear Soviet intervention. You recall that in our France playthrough, this did not happen because France became communist and allied themselves to the Soviet Union. Daddy Joe, Uncle Joe, would let nothing happen to good old France. Thank goodness for that. Okay. Faster supply hubs at some point. Gain more trains, burn stability. Widespread protests in Rajasthan. So we could use more spies to keep our people in line. To do that, though, I have to unlock, 5 of these. Do any of these help? Root out resistance. Propaganda is a powerful tool to ensure the loyalty of our own citizens. Remember that part where I said I try not to do bad guy playthroughs? Oops, all propaganda. I'm so sorry. In this case, it's understandable. Maybe. I kind of do wonder what happened if the various principalities all broke out. I think that means the Raj would then fall. And if the Raj falls at this point, I think it's largely game over for us. We could probably keep them all in line for more experience points on our military, but they're training nicely right now. And we have the shift train on, so they'll stop training once they're at level 3. Soon, soon, soon. How's the military going? Alright, want more support equipment. So realistically, I should get myself more support equipment before I start making the anti-air weapons. Like I said, it really is a question of what do I need to hold back the Japanese. They have 76 divisions and 66 divisions. Huh. The thing about holding back the Japanese... I knew they had a lot of strength, but that's a higher number than expected. Now, the Chinese have quite a bit also. I don't know their relative strengths. I don't know what kind of technology they have. I assume Japan has much better technology. Thank you, Meiji Restoration. Huh? Craziness. So I think part of the reason production is slow on support equipment is it uses aluminum. And so it says production has reduced speed. But can I see how much it's slower? So 5% efficiency gain speed loss. Got it. At this point, China basically has no rifles. Oh, is that true? Yeah, again, I don't know the history of this part of the world even a little bit. Sorry for being an American who isn't all that interested in World War II. I know there's some Americans who are really, really, really into World War II, and I think it's awesome they're into it, but I just am not, unfortunately. I know very little about it. So I think, man, fixing the aluminum, we still have a shortfall of only 1. And so it doesn't make sense for us to import 8. So I think we're just going to eat the ongoing production negation. 150 for this changeover. Yeah, good. That seems nice. Anti-partisan ready. What is next? What is next? What is next? More the same thing. Even more rooting out of corruption. That's right, corruption. If you dare stand against the state, you are surely the corrupt one here. What's the cost number 3 here? 90 again. 90 for more defense on my infantry. All good, all good. And maybe I should make a World War II YouTube channel where I learn about World War II as I teach World War II. This is definitely the best way to go. Also, clearly the case with more fuel capacity. It's filling up way too quickly, though we aren't really using it on anything at all. How's the actual construction queue going? They're flying along. Couldn't be faster if they tried. We've taken 5 factors away to get my spying up. I'm not sure we'll actually go for 5 yet. We're trying to make it better for her work to keep people in line. Okay, 39. More extraction. So we have 2 research on various kinds of extraction and construction, and then only 1 on actually building up our military. But that's okay. We're making trucks also. I think trucks are actually of more importance than the anti-air at this point. Okay. I want to say once all... Is that true? At some point I need to push the button where infrastructure makes civilian factories makes infrastructure, or the other way around. And putting off as long as possible makes sense for the maximum bonus. But I worry I'll wait so long on that the Japanese will be at my door, and I won't be producing hardly enough military stuff. Wow! Wow! There are 800,000 people who want to go to the front. Do I start making just plain old boring infantry groups? Like, no support, just dudes out in the field. Generals, I need your assistance here. Please convene the joint cabinet of all you fine people in Twitch and YouTube, the 2 different branches of our military. YouTube generals, Twitch generals. Does it make sense at this point, given my production abilities, to do... I have 2 questions. Question 1, does it make sense to just send complete infantry units out as a way of having more bodies in the field? Number 2 question, does it make sense to move some production off of rifles? We have 20,000 saved up, which compared to our giant pile of people is almost none. But, I don't know. Generals, give me your opinions. Also, new factory completed. Awesome. 1 free factory. And now, level 6. 1 more level needed. Research bonus goes up even faster. The guns are going to evaporate. Okay. Worst set infantry fills in the spot where good ones can be. Okay. More messenger pigeons now. We've not yet researched messenger pigeon Morse code. Gotta work on it. Decide on combat width and build around 20. So Chaucer, I've been told by some generals the generals from the Department of Military Efficiency, DOME, that the 20 combat wit thing is old theory, and contemporary military theory does not regard 20 as being important. Is this true? I don't know. Zerg Rush, says Marx. Pure Zerg Rush. Alright. Alright, meat to the grinder. See, this is actually my thought with audio. My thought was, because we have so many people, just throwing people on the front lines a la Soviet Union might be an effective defensive strategy. But okay, possibly having stronger military more better. So if we make another factory, we'll be a little faster in construction, even though we're short on aluminium. Or we start building trucks. They need wheels and iron. I know we have iron, we do have wheels. Let's go to it. If we're a man of offense, it would work better. Of the many things I am, a man of offense it is not. So meat grinder works better for attacking on in. I see, I see. We will likely be prioritizing civilian cargo, because a famine may well be coming no matter what I do when Burma falls. And so making the famine as okay as possible could be good. So we'll cut a line, sets up a large defense in our east. So engineering revolution immediately gives us 2 more military factories. This is a non-exclusive choice, but 2 more factories, also research bonus in the engineering line. Got it. Got it. Okay, over here is where we need this 7 military factory. Immediately, more production cap and production efficiency. Level 7 is for that exactly. The cordite factory gives us size, being is not my main industry right now. I want so badly to make my people happy. I want so badly to make my people happy. But I think it's the case that more factories, more good. India's progress demands an engineering revolution. By investing in infrastructure, industrial development, and cutting-edge technology, we can transform the nation into a powerhouse capable of leading both peace and war. Okay. Cool. Let's get to it. If only I had more aluminum. If only. It's time to go full military, you think so? It's time to give up on my construction. But there's a button that will give me more civilian factories if I finish the civilian factories here. You think we're gonna get destroyed if we don't have more military right now? Even more effectiveness. Is your name Wolf? Oh, she calls up Wolf now. No longer Anne Havelock. Wolf. Oh, great name. Poland refuses the German ultimatum of August 39. They refused to cede Danzig to Germany, and a Polish plenipotentiary would be sent to Berlin to negotiate further terms. Ignacy Mościk, I don't know how to say that word, pointed to the German Reich's recent actions when stating it was obvious Germany would not be satisfied with Danzig alone. German and Polish forces are prepared for war. Reports are already coming of clash on the border. Once again, war in Europe. Darn you, Germany! Darn you! Friends, it's time for a very quick ad break. We've been live now for 3 hours, 30 minutes. It's noon o'clock my time. 2 hours of stream remaining. In that time, you'll get 57 plus 57 minutes of content. 114 minutes of content left. Content, we call it. No. Supreme, superb gameplay. That's what's happening here. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good time. More Hearts of Iron very soon. A blank flush, a rare poker hand, the royal flush. Can't read mine, can't read mine, can't read my poker face. A people with ungodly beliefs, the atheists, surely. Second wave feminist and fear of flying author Yong. It's Erica. I think it's a C, not a K. Tranquilize. Sedate, I assume. A quick snooze. A power nap. A siesta, probably. What is DACT? What is DACT? An acronym in U.S. immigration policy. DACA instead. It's a bit ironic that I put siesta where DACA should be. My apologies. Once on the track's a lap. Quick snooze. Cat nap. There we go. Remove impurities from. Purify, I do believe. What's IF, though? What's IF? James Bond creator Fleming. It's Ian, so my second guess there's wrong. Like smelt. Not sure. It's probably E. Dilly-dally is to waste time. Oh, it's just refine. Cures oneself of the munchies. Sobers up. Eats. Filet mignon. Belay. Blank mignon. Filet mignon. Wanted to grab a second cup of coffee, perhaps. When the first one's out. Oh, isn't it like 10 a.m.? If so, thanks, I hate it. We'll see. 2 and blank, fro. Keep the engine running in park to idle. Outdo oneself in deplorable behavior. Propagandize at 150%. Outdo oneself in deplorable behavior. Become the big bad. I've got no idea. A fishing rod spinner, the real. Apple desktop computer, the iMac. Do iMacs still exist? Or is this the thing of the past? I've seen largely, the laptop things. Cacophony. I don't know. Noise. Messes up. Possibly there's errors there. I hear her soul is so unclean. Pure water can blank her. I actually don't know. I don't know a bit of Wicked, unfortunately. But Daddy, I Love Blank, a Taylor Swift song. Daddy, I Love Him. Oh, Pure Water Can Melt Her, of course. Bags that one might have far too many of. Bags under one's eyes. Unsure. To the downs then. Ways of getting around some Disney parks. Monorail, monorail, monorail. Buzzkills. Buzzkills. Spoil sports. I misspelled siege. How embarrassing. Contribute to decisions about. Have a say in. The iMacs do still exist, but no one should buy them. Why not? Do you work for Acer or Asus? Are you a Microsoft salesperson? Serves like a mud wrap or a deep tissue massage, a spa treatment, an overwhelming emotional response slangily. Something the feels. Ate the feels? Are the feels? I'm not sure. Some magazine staffers or editors, just as I suspected, I'm not sure. Colorado's Blank Verde National Park, I do not know. Massively successful novel, a bestseller, shoots is wrong for chunkier stilettos. Light Blank, a classic toy with translucent pegs. The Light Bright. James, who played Sonny in The Godfather, James Caan. The ad break is over. I'm going to do 2 more. Citation Meaning and Others at Aaliyah. Skitter. Flit. I said no more. I said no more. Pause. Cat. It is the case I need to go grab some water real quick, as mentioned about an hour and a half ago. I'm not going to unpause the game. Will I? Does anything bad happen to this game if I unpause? I think the game will pause if someone attacks me. That's actually not true. But here you go. Let the game run at speed 2 while I'm gone. BRB. If anyone new comes to the channel, please be nice to them. Also, I don't know, while I'm gone, what you looking forward to? What's something you're looking forward to next week? Chit-chat amongst yourself. The Reich attacked Poland. Don't you worry, not my war. Back in a minute or two, and thank you.
10 Downing Street. This morning, the British ambassador in Berlin handed the German government a final note, stating that unless we heard from them by 11 o'clock, that they were prepared at once to withdraw their troops from Poland, a state of war would exist between us. I have to tell you now that no such undertaking has been received, and that consequently this country is at war with Germany. You can imagine what a bitter blow it is to me that all my long struggle to win peace has failed. Yet I cannot believe that there is anything more or anything different that I could have done and that would have been more successful. Up to the very last, it would have been quite possible to have arranged a peaceful and honorable settlement between Germany and Poland. But Hitler would not have it. He had evidently made up his mind to attack Poland whatever happened. And although he now says he put forward reasonable proposals which were rejected by the Poles, that is not a true statement. The proposals were never shown to the Poles, nor to us. And though they were announced in the German broadcast on Thursday night, Hitler did not wait to hear comments on them, but ordered his troops to cross the Polish frontier the next morning.
Okie dokie. We appear not to be at war with anyone. Everything's good. That said, the war's up to 50%. 50% tension in our world. Here's what I'm looking forward to. Dinner. I'm hungry. Alright, the British would like to give us 65 support equipment. Oh, are we actually in the war? So we are! So we are. We're not in the war, I say, as we are in fact in the war. The British want to give me support equipment to help me build better. Oh, thank you, Chamberlain. You made at least one positive decision there. Looking forward to world peace next week. I wish you the best of luck on that one. Alright, we're currently fighting against Slovakia, the Reich, and Italy.
Now that we have resolved to finish, I know that you will all play your part with calmness.
I mean, I could imagine the Italians coming to bother us here. We have enough political power to go ahead and mobilize more. Pure war economy. There we go. There we go. We should probably be doing more military things. Though, I'm enjoying building my civilian economy very much. Very grateful to Britain to fill in the gap we had on support equipment. Well, not quite. We're at least positive. The aluminum problem continues, though. But thank you, Britain. That's very nice of you. It is the case, am I right, that historically speaking, no one attacks the subcontinent directly. And so I could probably just keep doing civilian stuff as the war grinds on. If civilian economy may as well be Victoria 3. The problem is, I really do like Victoria 3. I mean, we're just Indians. I guess I could send a small detachment to the north. Like, I could put some more people to defend my territory here. I mean, how can I contribute to the war? That's the real question. Because, like, obviously Poland falls. There's no way we can help Poland. Should I bring some troops to France and hope they get war experience and don't just die? I think I don't know how to play Hearts of Iron as Hearts of Iron. I think I know how to play it as Victoria 3. You're absolutely not incorrect on that critique. It's absolutely true. Oh, goodness. Well. Can I buy support equipment? That may actually be sensible right now. I bet we can. I bet we can. Or who are you? Lithuania. We'll see how long you're able to survive, my friends. Alright, these people have quite a bit. Estonia. Estonia, may I buy all of your things, please? They'll accept it in 8 deliveries. Okay, there you go. Now, that's not enough to fix everything, but it'll help for a little bit. And then, who else has more? I do wonder how far I could have gotten on building up my military if I'd, I don't know, maybe gone through the different focuses in a different order, perhaps? Not sure, not sure. Alright, I'll give some money to the people in the north. They'll give me all of them in 5 deliveries. Cool. Okay, so with that, we'll see that filling up. We are losing infantry equipment now. Are we just starting a new group, possibly? No. But 99% deployment. One more. I mean, more support equipment. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, we have more than enough points to do what? A spirit of anything. Attrition? Yeah, maybe attrition. I guess we can look for supply problems. I don't see supply problems right now. We check over here. So in history, what did the British actually do? Like, did the not the British, sorry, the Indians. Did the Indians get sent to the front over in Germany? Or were they allowed to just do their own thing down here? F4 shows map mode, thank you. I mean, a little bit. But there. Yeah, no one's currently drilling. Good call, audio, but yeah, no one's drilling right now. They were sent to the front. My queen has not called for me yet. Nor is my king, for that matter. The Indians fought in North Africa. Well, vive la France. Vive la company. We're ready to go there soon. Doctrine ready to go. Give me prepared defenses. As a man of defense, the greatest phrase ever. I'll continue using that. What is my Air Force all about? Independence. They're effective. They're better at avoiding accidents, gaining air experience faster, or they research faster. I think researching makes sense because we have basically no air technology right now. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. And now that we're at war, we can do emergency factory conversion and turn civilian factories into military nigh immediately, but women in the workforce eventually, or war bonds. The fall of Warsaw! German forces advancing in Poland had succeeded in capturing Warsaw. Sporadic fighting continues in Praga and a few other districts, but organized resistance in the city seems to have ceased. The Polish government reportedly evacuated the city as the first German units entered Warsaw's suburbs, and their present location is unknown. Fighting against the German invaders continues in other parts of the country, but the loss of the capital is a serious blow to the Polish war effort. Alright, we're gonna split off a group here. The presidency group can have a medal. Oh! Yeah, one moment. I forgot that we actually did take over a rebelling state earlier. What should you have? I have no political power. Someday you'll have something, though. Anyone want to have a defense button? Poland has capitulated. It can't withstand pressure from the occupying German forces, committing travesties throughout their country. The Polish government has gone into exile. Their main forces capitulated. The German Reich now control the area. Though the war against the German Reich and the rest of the Axis continues, it's an unfortunate setback for all of the Allies. Things are not going well up in Europe. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 units. The Army of Bombay. The Army of Bombay is going to head forward. Someone loyal to the British seems most appropriate, doesn't it? This person's an invader. Go with the infantry. This person loyal to Pakistan. Go with tanks. Alright, we learned that Sam Mankashaw is actually a fine Indian man. You, my friend, will lead the troops forward. I wish to give you a third soldier from somewhere. Not the force that defends the presidential capital. Quetta district, okay. Then you three will find your way to a port. And then you three will attempt to go, I don't know. There's no active fighting happening, is there? No. Forward! Not only defense. Forward, forward, forward alone. I need more factories, please. Having chosen the infrastructure path. It's okay. It's okay. Am I allowed to have a field marshal? Oops. I can promote someone for 40 command points. Okay. You're a jungle rat. You are having skill in logistics. None of the Indian people look worthy of running the show. Oh, there is the button to strengthen my commanders. Ideal infrastructure companies do one state at a time. Yeah, I should have started with infrastructure first. So I knew that this time I wanted to do a better job of let's make civilian economy. I didn't do that well in France. I just didn't know how infrastructure worked. In the same way that someone said, "Hey, Resorty, infrastructure only is supply limit." I was like, "Oh, cool, sounds good." Turns out, infrastructure is also construction efficiency. So next time, we'll do better. This time, less so. Also, do you have no railroad down here? It's real close. Is the railroad's done? Why are they marching over the mountains then? Just go this way. Just go this way. It'll take a while, but not as long as marching the whole way. My goodness. We're improving the game, though. We're learning how the game works, and that is great. At this point, anything that's straight upgrade with no needing to build things makes me happy. Also makes me happy is the companies. That's not the one. There we go. Level 6. How close to 7? Halfway there. Big bonus. Oh, taking railroads, you lose organization? Ah. I did not know that. Not even a little bit. Okay. Paused. Why isn't the thing moving? Because I'm paused. Okay, wait for them to get there. We can say with almost certainty that these boys are going to die. Don't mean to overstate matters. They do have with them one of them has support items. The other ones, we got problems. We got problems at home. Alright. So, moving the truth may be an issue. Also, it seems... Are these old division templates? Oh, no! Oh, so these are meant to defend. I actually forgot, because they have little hats, I forgot that they're not all the same regiments. Oh no. Okay, also, we've had a moment of independence. The West Indian people of Kolhapur have broken off. Well, good thing I already have soldiers right here. A little bit of training before you head to Europe. Hopefully with better weapons. Not great. Okay, here comes the defensive line for you. Our offensive line. Your troops are all there. Great. And then the main army. Feels silly to bring everyone down here. Let's not do that. Just whoever's nearby. You two fine. I think there's one here that belongs to him also. You? Good. And then, I guess you. You all set up a front line. Oh, right. It takes everyone off of defense, I believe. Is that true? I think it might take everyone off of defense, even though I assigned 4 of them. Yeah. But they'll stay in their locations. That's fine, then. The United Kingdom has called France to help me here. Poland and Sutter are helping. It is so silly. Oh my goodness. Everyone is coming to help me put down this rebellion. Good. Soviet troops have occupied eastern Poland officially for the purpose of protecting the Belarusian and Ukrainian minorities from the chaos that followed the collapse of the Polish government. Germany's forces have withdrawn from the areas in good order, resulting in Poland's effective partitioning between the two powers. They're sharing is caring. Yeah, the way in which alliances work in this game always seems a little silly to me. Namely, like, why on earth is it the case that, you know, the British will call in genuinely everyone to help us, to help us hold this? It's just weird. Attacking in that way. Fine. We should plan. There's a mountain, so sure, we'll plan with this army to swing in that offensive line straight on through. It works well enough. Planning. You support the assault, please. I have to go at some point. Can't have the Portuguese and the French hold my territory. All of India is mine. Oops. The trucks we got, that's researching good. Man. I'm sort of thinking airplane. Wait, we haven't done much research recently, I apologize. Yeah, just faster computers. More research. Maybe we'll get the radio one of these days. So we are earning army experience by shooting endlessly. So you fine folks, just head on into there. You the same. No reason to hold back. Okay. Are you planned? They're about halfway there. A lot of open territories, not sure it matters that much. Alright, head in. Step by step in well. Radio's absolutely necessary, you think so? I've enjoyed having my people yell very loudly each other, but still. Alright! Charge! He believes they'll win. Alright, the West Indian Empire's capitulated, giving us 50% of their stockpile equipment. We got some weapons, we got some fuel. Neither really matters. What I want is give me copper back. That's my only demand. Yes? Yes. Yes? Okay, that is take the state. I find this very confusing map. Alright, demand submitted. We're all done then. I don't understand how this page works. Are you saying yes? This is the world's on fire. I have a score of +9. Do people agree with this? What does this mean? Confirm an exit. Is it mine now? Okay, it's mine again. Hooray! Oh, we had to learn how the page works also. Engineering revolution in our time. Alright. It'll make more sense of a big piece deal. I look forward to seeing that at some point. Engineering, I believe we gave you a ton of military factories all at once. Correct? Fast engineering. 2 more factories. Cool. More factory, possibly. Calcutta line is defense. I don't believe... I'm going to keep saying I don't need military things. However, throw out the British. They belong over in Europe instead. Or what? Get a civilian factory in 35 days. Faster infrastructure construction. This is what I need. Economic self-sufficiency is the foundation of true independence. By establishing the National Planning Committee, we chart a course for industrialization, rural development, and equitable growth. The United Plan will transform India into a modern, self-reliant nation. Okay. We still need support equipment. We're falling behind on things that are being lost to battle. We still have 20,000, I think we're okay. We don't have any train production. So if we do this, we're then consuming 2. The closer we get to 8, the better I feel. How's Japan doing? They've kind of been held there for a while. I think it's roughly where they were last time we looked. Well, then they poke through. Little finger reaching out, wants to touch that airport, I suspect. Oh, more factories. More factories. I missed that earlier. I'm going to give you to support equipment. Cool. Even more aluminum consumption. So now I think it makes some sense to go ahead and buy 1 aluminium. Hello, US. Wait, the things that... 1 second. This takes 8 convoys. We don't need convoys if we go overland. That's kind of silly. It's a very, very long way to go. It feels equally long to go to France as to the US, but what do I know? Hello, Canada, I like you. May I please buy 6? I only have 6 available. Can I get a better deal with the US? Only 6 for 1 still, unfortunately. Alright, I like the Netherlands. Thanks so much. So that will speed up our production of support supplies again. Good. We were heading earlier to developing our spy folks. Passive defense is constant counterintelligence. Yeah, I think it's the case that the Soviet Union's going for Finland. Oh, what a surprise. Finland does not give up the territory of Karelia this day. Someone find me that sniper guy, whose name I forget always, but you always say like, oh, it's time for that sniper guy. The White Wolf, the Winter Soldier, the guy with the J in his name. Let's just do more defense for right now. Alright. Secure the Navy and such. I'm truthfully not sure I'm saving up for anything right now. It's very expensive to go to higher conscription. The United Kingdom has canceled our Lend-Lease. It was only some weapons or possibly support equipment. I think we'll be okay. Okay, we could go to limited exports. This does slow down our construction. I'd prefer not to do that. Truthfully, I think political power goes into military staff. Truthfully. Okay, are you all nicely healed up and ready to head out again? You are. Okay, so I want to knock with the Mediterranean because Big Spooky. Can I order them to the water? I think like CK3 related thoughts right now. I think I can only tell them where to land. So I'm gonna send you to here first. That's fun. Are you on the way? No. You're not standing on a port, I apologize. Go to Bombay first. Uh-oh. We're not trains. So next military construction has got to be trains. I wonder where they were lost. Need more trains also. I'm building roads instead of trains. They both count as infrastructure, correct? Yeah. Yeah, so faster infrastructure is just build roads, which are infrastructure. Railways, while faster to build, are not that. Alright. Up to 42. Is that a high number? Probably not. Because people are buying my excess things. Some of it or all of it. So steel is very low. People are happy to buy lots. It might be about time for us to choose the find more iron one. And that gives us access to more construction right here. Look, Mom, we're helping. We're helping very much. We have 99 convoys. All right, the boys are ready to go. All right, boys. If I click you to go to the United Kingdom, we're currently at war. Transport risks being sunk. We make sure ships on escort mission are in the area. Okay, is it not possible to get my troops here? So 91% chance of being detected and intercepted. Huh. What if I go this way instead? Is that good? They feel good about me going this way. So Indians going to Eastern Africa. Our first time leaving the continent. Hello? Why aren't you going? Right click is the button, correct? Let's say it. Right click to move here. Boop. Or did I have to move to a port probably? Boop. There we go. You gotta click on the port province and then walk them over. Fine. Indians on the way. They appear not to have picked up any. Oh, we can have a medal. Oh. Took part in seizing the capital there. Alright. What would be most helpful for going home? Or going there, rather? Also, I love the multinational artillery convention we're having. We have items from all around the world. At least 5 of our quarter-pounders and 903 rifles are proudly made in India. You know what I want to take here, but no, I will take attack. I plan on attacking. Defense, I plan on defending. I will take attack. We're going over to this place to help out. And helping out means attacking those tricksy Germans. Speaking of which, I notice we're not in defense anymore. Also, I notice we have another award to get. You all, the Army, the Presidency, you get the highest honor. Defense, thank you. You were brave there for sure. Okay. So unfortunately, I believe that all of my area defenses were lost when we moved them to fighting instead. So time to click through on the ports again. And any lovely cities as well. Did I click that right? I did good. The United Kingdom has declared war on Iraq. Iraq has joined the Axis. Historically, did that happen? Historically, did the Iraqis get involved in this thing? Or is that a consequence of the new DLCs? You have your duties. Let's get to it. So we just unlocked the one that allows us to build infrastructure for 1 year. 1 year super fast. Freedom of the press. Pretty fast. More political power? I don't really need that. All India Student Federation. Faster research in electronics. Democracy good. Also lower chance of famine. Huh. In actual fact, Britain preemptively occupied Iraq. Much like they preemptively occupied Iceland. We love it. One factory. As part of Swadeshi, the symbol of independence has become khadi. The hand-spun cloth both brings a symbolic gesture of resistance, and the clothes woven from it give plenty of economic opportunities for the downtrodden and poor. Make wool. Show your independence. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay, I need to name this group. Obviously I need a proper name. So for the first time today, from English to H is for Hindi. The People's Assault Regiment. Apparently it's pronounced People's Assault Regiment.
People's Assault Regiment.
What are you talking about, video game? What do you... Okay, I don't want to assume that speaking another language is just using a different accent to say the same words.
People's Assault Regiment.
I bet someone's gotten a tattoo like that. Maybe we don't use kind of words in Hindi. What do Hindi people talk about? Defenders... I can't type defenders of the cause. Okay, that one's better.
इस मुद्दे के रक्षक.
I like it. I like it. How about a the? Do we use articles in this language or no? Okay, if any of you speak these languages, I'm strongly apologetic, but what must be done must be done. We're going to keep the bit alive. All right, can I paste this in, please? I don't like the defenders. Uh-oh, is this character set not allowed? Oh, paradox. Paradox. No. It must be allowed. Let me see if I can copy somewhere else and see what helps. Put it in a notepad, pick it up again, go to here, and then Control V. Oh no, Paradox is not an inclusive people. I don't know if you can see what the name of my little group is now. It's all question marks. Pure question marks. I must have a mod to be able to put in different scripts. Alright. The people's contribution. That's going on. Dear Paradox, please fix your grammar and also my multicultural playthroughs. That's what I need. Are you all surprised by that? Like, does it surprise you it came out that way? Or is that, roughly what you expected? I know there's a new troop here also. The Scene District will move to this group. And they will join the assault as well. No great surprise there. All right. Our master, the United Kingdom, needed our help and called from the British-Iraqi War. I mean... Okay. If you say so, video game. Here we come. Here we come. We're going to Iraq all at once. We're all landing here. Then we're marching north. Then we're joining an attack. I don't really understand what's happening here. They want to attack out of Kuwait instead. I would have to finish landing first. I mean, am I allowed to walk through the to Transjordan? I mean, the mandate belongs to us, but the mandate doesn't touch Iraq. We have to land via Kuwait instead. Have you arrived? Oh, we're paused. Why can't we do this? It's annoying since their native language is non-ASCII characters. It's very surprising that's possible. It's very possible. Surprising they don't have. Oh, Transjordan's in also. Also, literacy effect is over, meaning we now have a permanent increase to our research. Cool. I will come from the north. I've decided. Yeah, we should definitely write to Paradox. This is the kind of content we come here for. Dear Paradox, once again religious violence. We try to talk everyone down. Just be chill. The secular state will be nice to you. Alright, marching north. You all wouldn't dare die. The White Death. Here he is. This is what you wanted to see. He arrives. As war has come to Finland, many hunters Surlajaluskunta militiamen and shooting clubs marksmen have taken up arms to fight off their oppressors. The Finnish sisu flows through them as they stem off enemy attacks, utilizing the Finnish nature to their advantage. Something that has come to be known by enemy soldiers as the White Death. Taco Trucks, how the heck are you doing? It's good seeing you. How long have you been following this channel? This happens occasionally. You've been following the channel since 2015, September 17th of 2015. I started streaming in late August, early September of 2015. There are few followers older than you. Taco Truck's always a pleasure. Thanks for stopping time. It's absolutely silly. Absolutely silly. There are 2 or 3 names that pop out to me as being some of the first people who ever watched me stream, and had a very different me back then, I assume. It's good seeing you. Alright, the White Death is doing well. Let's see if we can have, I don't know, what should we call our fine snipers? The Indian something. I'm trying to avoid all, like, the stereotypes of my nation, but, you know, the stereotypes come a little easy to mind. Better infantry equipment! That's wonderful. 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 We like it a lot. Alright, so we need more research then of the Sten guns sound delightful, but that requires needing to remake absolutely everything. I mean, more better engineers, I suppose. More better engineers to help us maintain our defensive footing as usual. Alright, F4 brings up supply. So along the coast here, there's some supply. Is that enough? I'm not sure. Horizon, you wish I found my channel earlier. I'm always the premier Wikipedia streamer. I guess of the different specializations one could have as far as being a streamer, Wikipedia is not the worst of them. And yet, it feels pretty low. China's still holding, except for the tiny little push through there. Fetafist says Taco's actually your friend. Oh, is that right, Feta? Did you find the channel via Tacofist? It's like I often say, those of you who are out there doing missionary work on behalf of the stream will eventually find your way to a happy place known as Resorty Heaven. And we thank you for your contribution to what we do here. Finland and the Soviet Union are over in their war. The Treaty of Helsinki's over. Let's go see what Finland did during their battle there. So Gujarat wants freedom. Gujarat. Where's Gujarat? Alright, who is unhappy with me? Manipur is, Mysore is, Rajputana is. I wish they would just use the same name. I'm sorry, the civilians cannot be trusted anymore. I bring you a military governor. Settle down or else. Western states, same thing. Someday you'll have freedom, but not yet. Alright, new doctrine available. If we want to, we can research better organization for all of our troops. Oh boy. I say all of our troops mean all of our boats, actually. Oh, am I not allowed to choose this until I actually have a single boat? Or ship, unfortunately? Huh. Well, we'll keep hoarding that then. You're getting fixed, that's fine. Decisions, nothing. Alright, we now have the Kadadi movement done, which means that we now have additional civilian factories. Cool. That's done. We can then boycott the British. This will make our consumer factories more effective for 400 days. I would prefer to save this until after I have a bunch more civilian factories, ideally. But I might need to use it now or later. The tea exports. We start exporting tea. Flooding the market with all of our Assam tastiness. Not quite yet. Eventually goes to the Indian Independence Act, though. Remove the princely states. I don't know what this will do exactly. A moment comes, rarely in history, when we step off from the old to the new, when age ends and the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. It doesn't say that we secede, but I'm guessing that's coming soon. Okay. So cottage industry makes us more desiring of leaving the nation and gives me more factories. Cool. In the north. The German Reich has looked to the north and seen some people who might well not really be neutral. The Scandinavians are interesting for the Germans for both having military bases and some natural resources too. The escalating conflict has meant there's a very real threat to any resources that are ferried, I can't talk, to any resources ferried to the Baltic or the North Sea, with gradually intensifying diplomatic threats against Denmark and Norway. An increase in German military operations in the region is likely. Well, they're very far away. Indeed. How's Iceland looking? Huh. So at least at this point in history, in 40, Iceland has not been taken over by the British. I wonder if they will be at some point. It was an automatic activity. I assume it is. Svein and Bjornsson. Now, they land in Reykjavik, apparently, and then send a deployment of troops to take over this area. They don't land there instead. I love that story so much. I'm sure it's terrible for the people who lived through it, but it sure is something. The German Protectorate of Denmark have already signed a white peace. Also, the Reich is justifying against us again. I suspect they're preparing the invasion of France next. So Finland and Russia signed a peace. Finland lost land, correct? This is Finland pushed back some, I think. Or is that the normal border? I think they were pushed out of this. Poor Finland. The White Death didn't quite work out this time, did it? I don't see any negatives here. Scandinavians, please help. What do your nations look like? They lost land near Leningrad. They lost this part here. Kronsjot, sorry, thank you. This right here, they did indeed lose a little bit. One of the days, the pushes to Leningrad will work out, but not this playthrough, unfortunately. Where are my fine Indian soldiers? They're still on the march. Iceland has declared neutrality. The Iceland Alt thing is just a statement declaring neutrality in the conflict between Denmark and the Reich. The parliament also declared Svein Bjornsson's regent in the absence of a king, and Svein Bjornsson will manage the foreign policy of Iceland. The statement indicates this is only a temporary measure, and that once pre-war relations with Denmark shall someday be restored when the conflict's over. Right. Isn't it the case that there's a personal union in the king of Denmark? So the king of Denmark ends up being the king of Iceland also? How delightful is that? Aren't royal marriages a delight? Once Denmark is again free, then the king of Denmark will get to be Iceland's king once more. Norway has joined the Allies. Germany is moving very quickly as normal up and through. Denmark has indeed become a protectorate already. And then we'll see what happens to Norway sooner or later. Now have a man named Thorvald Stonning. Where's your Quisling? Is Quisling showing up soon? Not quite sure. Good luck, Norway. You can hold up this time, I'm sure. France has called Norway as our ally in the French-Iraqi War. What on earth is this? And France has so many troops and tanks down here. Oh, France. Okay, France is now being invaded. Delightfully and surprising, they are lining up in the correct place for France for right now. How much longer will that continue? So far, so okay for old France. And this really is the part of the game where things start popping off. It's a delight to watch all the wars in all the places. The buildup is fun for economic reasons. The actual battles happening now. All right, these Indians are the first Indians to ever cross the Suez Canal, Port Said, and all the rest. I see Britishers backing out right now, but they're also expanding nicely. So the French turrets are expanding. Okay, you all are Iraqis. So from here, this is an awkward front. I guess we set up a line at the river, defensively speaking. Does that make sense? There's a lot going on here. I only have 3 units, so I have to be very, very cautious about how this goes. You are British. You are South African. You're French. So we can help with an encirclement here, I think. That said, Brother Man here is going for the airport. I'm gonna say we're gonna try to help the defense of the airport. Well, unfortunately, it tries to defend the whole area there, and that's unfortunately a little bit too much. So instead, let's just move to here, and then we'll discuss what to do once we're a little closer in. It's just changing too rapidly for the moment. Now, if the British people keep pulling out, I'm not sure what to do. They're running past Jerusalem. Now, I don't know if people are allowed to attack over this lake. Or if we just set up right here. Okay, I'm going to give them a front. Just there. Everyone pile in. This will allow us to help with the defense of the airport, I believe. Cool. They're retreating as the mighty Indian army arrives. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh when I say that. We should change our insignia also. What is the insignia of the people's contribution? None of these look particularly Indian. On the way of making Captain Planet will be heart. What color is India? I think like a yellowish color, I think India. That's lovely. We're the heart of India, sent to help our overlords, so spoken. Excavation is good. How much aluminum do we dig from the ground now? We actually dig 5 aluminum. We're currently using only 3. So I can stop importing, yeah? No, sorry. We're exporting, or extracting 2 still. Terrible. So the import is still necessary. Got it. More research. More research. It's 1940. We're researching so slowly. All right. You asked for it. You get it. My friends, I give you the radio. Amateur radio operators and extending the use of the FM radio reduces radio interference. Allows to find new use for radio technology. A technology of 1936. Only 4 years late. That's okay. So with our being here, it seems that other people are enthusiastically pushing forward. Let's join them in doing just that. I wish to give them a plan. They don't even need a plan. Just march to here, thank you. Forward. Okay, an assault there. We do see British flights overhead. The British are dropping bombs there. What a lovely thing. Good job. All right, we've moved forward. Radio gives bonus 20 defense. Or does it really? I had no idea. The front allows us to take something. Now we're having a bad time over something. What's the bright red mean? You have no orders. Just hanging out. Okay. We're going to contribute very, very carefully. I give you our new location. Everyone join there. Everyone join there. Okay. What key is it to get them all there? I'd select all of them first, right? Selections, and I just grab them all. Is it right click? Control click. There we go. Everyone's going forward. It's great. What year is 1940? 1940 here. Please don't allow us to get encircled. They're pretty bad. All right. We now prepare our very own personal assault in and over. No, don't walk in. No, not yet. Not yet. Hold your ground. Okay. So it's left key. Okay, that's front line. No. Assaults. Right click and hold the mouse button. Boop. All right. Booping is prepared. Hopefully the South Africans assist us as we go in. Show me the preparation line. Blue lines are climbing. This is the preparation line. As of right now, my commander believes he would win this. More preparation, more good. But. We sure do need more trains. That'll be the next thing we make, I promise. I said that a few times. So in a case like this, like how much preparation do you all think is worthwhile? Does it make sense to just like blast our way in? Like if the general thinks he's ready to go, someone's gotten surprised. Following the breakout of war with France, German. How long has this game been out? Pardon me briefly. You must understand, I get curious. "2016, 9.5 years ago. This is a core event, isn't it? Following the breakout of war with France, Germany has applied stronger diplomatic pressures than ever on the country of the Benelux. With French and British backing, however, they're refusing to give in to pressures. There's reason to believe that the German Reich is unable to get what they want by diplomacy. They'll take it by force." Are these hand-drawn? They must need to hire someone to redraw this entire thing because of a slight error in Germany. I just don't, like, this feels like the most minor of minor changes. How has not been fixed in 9 years? There's probably a very long developed rant here about when you do things, do them right. When you notice a little bit of like dirt on the floor, clean it up right away. Especially if it's your job, man. Your job is not to just make new DLC to extract more and more money from your players. Your job instead is to clean up the dirt. No going forward while making sure things are right now. +5 to defense. Luxembourg is joining the Allies. We're attacking here. We need one victory to feel good about ourselves. Are we attacking? Are they trying to finish their planning first? Huh. Click to activate the entire plan. Oh, I'm paused. Thanks, team. Why is the game not advancing, he says, while currently being paused. France has called Luxembourg into the war also. Okay, there come the South Africans. We're gaining experience points. The Germans have attacked the Netherlandish also. Oh gosh, also Belgium. Oh no, France got tricked. This is bad for you. Where's your extended line? Where's your extended line? You don't have an extended line. That's pretty bad. Oh well. Friends, it's time for a quick ad break. It's been live now for 4 hours and 30 minutes. You got 57 minutes of video games left today. Hopefully you've been saving up for your last little dessert time, we'll call it. Between now and then, though, you have to eat some vegetables. I'm going to give you 3 minutes of vegetables. What's your favorite vegetable? It's definitely not that. Instead, 3 minutes of crossword vegetables. It's the Brussels sprouts, uncooked. A flower with cultivars named for Grace Kelly and Elizabeth Taylor. It's a rose. Is in the red. O's. Try to win the affection of. Woo, I assume? Outdo oneself in deplorable behavior. You hit a new low. Walks leisurely. Hmm. Hmm. That'd be chunky or stiletto. Knees? Do people have chunky knees? Office aids. Okay, so an overwhelming emotional response slangily. Oh, it's all the feels. All the feels. I remember that now. Walks leisurely is Gables? No. Heels, not shoes. Heels are chunky or stiletto. Cat. Just as expected is aha. Ambles, of course. Good lord. I put a comma there. That's good. Ambles. Office aids are assistants. Mesa Verde. There you go. There you go. My apologies for putting 8 the fields in. I have no idea whether there's an E here still. It was probably results into the shoes line. But there you go. A Wednesday puzzle done. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the celebrations. A short-lived celebration. Because unfortunately now it is time for us to look at our shame. There's a Monday puzzle still sitting here. And, is there a disco nap? Downtime before a good time? The disco nap? No. No. I'm bringing outside back for touch grass. Am I? I'm not sure if I'm doing so. Evolutionary imperative. I mean, I said reproduce earlier. It doesn't fit at all, unfortunately. A nap for dancing is indeed a disco nap. I've never heard it before. People's unofficial dish is nasi lemak. Yeah, no idea. Okay, assets that can't be taxed. Cultural napkins. Cultural value. Path designated by an arrow. Like, way out might work. Getting played. So if it's way out, it'd be a Y. Ice. And there's ice spice. There's ice. There's little baby. Academy Award for Wallet Heart. I mean, like, Deb something? Deb Nued. Okay, is it possible that characters in Who Framed Roger Rabbit are not tunes? Designated by an arrow. Okay, I may have to ask for help on this one. We're doing downs right now, aren't we? May have to ask for help. Kind of stuck right now. Getting played. Something shun. In what? Okay. Eurasian's largest capital below sea level. I do not know this one. Lift to buoy. That'll help a lot. Regal automaker. The bunny. I don't know that Alan Morales is an actual factual Alan. Good lord. Actual factual actor. There we go. Alan Morales. What automakers do I know? They start with BU. Is there like a Bunt? Like a Bunt cake? Oh, no clue, no clue. Culture I like so much. But what? Cultural something. Huh. Hair care brand has been vegan since 2021. Like I said, it's Avia. There's some letters in here. There's one of these salons in my last university town that I only knew one person who went to it, and it was my college president. It's fancy and expensive. You know what it is and it's obvious. Cool. You should stream the crossword then. Goodfellas Hangout. It might be the Coop. I'm going to add that. I have no idea, though. Blank Water. Blank water. Blank what? Salt water. Of course, salt water. Okay. Night Circus author. I said Aaron, possibly Eric. I feel like an R. It could be like Elia. I have no idea though. Pot of whales. Pot of whales. Pot of whales. No clue. Certain metal scanner. So it could be an M or a C. Touch grass. I. Something about care. Something about care. I want to say I don't care, but beauty is definitely right. Seek psychiatric care. But yes, when you say an answer is obvious, it does not add anything to the conversation whatsoever. All right. We return to our battle. We're gonna win big. Can't wait to see it. The German Reich has called Slovakia in. Belgium has called the Netherlands in. How's it going, team? The Dutch are holding out tremendously in one spot there. The Luxembourgers are not ready for this, but there's some troops ready to hold against the Germans. So again, they've done very, very well at the Maginot Line, as they're supposed to. We, though, are paused. Show me the line. Fawzi ibn Abd Allah. The military commander still has the hat on. We have the initiative. Wait, the South Africans? Wait. This says British Raj. Oh, I guess he's the field marshal here. We have no field marshal. So he's taken over control of this thing, even though we started it. 4 units are affected by attrition, 30% attrition. We're up by a railroad, though. And we are fighting in the desert. That seems pretty bad. But. Oh, Buick. My apologies, Buick. It's like, what's the obvious answer? What's the obvious answer, Jordy? What's the obvious answer? Buick. That's that. Cultural capital. A. Saku, no idea. Ally, no idea. Buick is a company. All right, you just have to say something's obvious, and then I'll get it, because I'm like, how do people know things I don't know? Unacceptable. All right. Our friends are wanting to charge in immediately with no preparation. If you say so, video game, we're on the way too. Look at our people all leveling up so well. Poor plan preparation. But if the South Africans say go, we say how high. All right, bring me Britain again. No one dares invade here. This is not Britain, this is India. We love it. All right. So my newly created troops are all being sent into a place they shouldn't be. Instead, just join the main force for now. Cool. The ruins are kind of Buick sedan. Cool, I had no idea. How's that construction going? We're still stuck on making roads. It's all gonna work out someday. The world is on fire and I'm building roads. How are the British doing pushing from Kuwait? Very, very, very well. So I believe that Iraq will be fully incorporated. Whatever that means. Any problems here? Those are Italians, correct? The Netherlands has capitulated. Dirk-Jan de Geer has announced the Dutch nations, Geer, I think, has announced that the Dutch nations can no longer withstand the pressure from the occupying German forces, committing travesties throughout the country. The Dutch government has gone to exile. Their main forces capitulated. The German Reich controls the home area. Oh boy. We're seeing problems, team. We're seeing that for some reason the French are trying to go over the line here. The point of your defensive line is to, hold your defensive line. Also, I should have a field marshal, shouldn't I? Now that we're actually fighting and such. Oh, I didn't want to do this until after we Indianized the army. And I guess that's worth doing now as we're, actually fighting. Defensive India does what? Resistance increases. So I guess that is very much if we get invaded. Defensive India go. 70 days. So long, so long. I really enjoy the fast ones. Like 35 days is a good amount of time to spend on technology. 70 days, far too long. Bringing me back to my war. The one interesting thing happening right now. All right. Good job, team. Now we're being attacked into. That doesn't matter. We're doing great. Oh, you fools. So they're very, very, very low preparation now. And so because, or not preparation, organization now. Because of that, I believe that my neighbors here are trying to move over to push in immediately. I, though, will attempt to plan. I'll say, let's be a reasonable human and push in this way. That seems fun. Well, that's the wrong direction. Here we go! All right. I guess this is a place for a shock attack, as opposed to a careful preparation expansion. The Reich has decided to team up with Italy. Italian war on Ethiopia has really exploded. And so now we do have enemies on the Egyptian front. And the frontier. I could send some more troops over to help out. We have so few divisions, though. It feels like absolute foolishness. Maybe. China's still holding. Good job, China. I know about new engineering companies. Promotion there. And then Belgium has fallen. Hubert Pirot. So they can do nothing else. Lithuania holds. Lithuania holds so far. Oh, do they? No. No, they don't. Who still holds? No one? I believe Alex will take no one for $500. Oh, Luxembourg does still hold. I apologize. They are doing well there. The French are committing folks forward, but the Germans have expanded to the north here. And so Paris is not well defended. The thing that happened is happening. Oh, France. Oh, poor sweet France. Well. Should have listened to, I don't know, me? I don't know they should have listened to, but someone. So Signals Company we can do once we have the radio done. We could get ourselves some actual factual improvements on anti-air. That's so we do not have anti-air. We'll go for more art. I just need more building. Honestly, my inability to make more buildings is really stressing me out a little bit. So, engineering, we are working on two things at once. Better forts, possibly. Basic fire control system we don't need. All right, let's learn about a boat. If I want to have a defensive navy, what would I make? I mean, submarines are kind of standard. I don't know if we actually need to defend our coast, but wouldn't it be fun to have a navy? Here comes the submarine, which we all live in. It's being made by John Brown, Indian Division. I assume it's unrelated to the American anti-slavery proponent, activist, and otherwise. But what a delight. It looks like now that they've convinced me to charge in, they themselves are not doing so. That they're instead just waiting back and supporting while the poor Indians continue marching in the Middle East. Oh, have I turned off the game sound? I'm sorry, I turned off the game sound earlier. Is that true? If they turned off the game sound earlier to make you all listen to something. Very sorry. It's back now. The Fall of Paris! Oh no. Oh no. Unfortunately, it's happened already. While fighting still rages elsewhere in France, reports have come in of German troops entering Paris. The capital was declared an open city by French forces moments before our last news retreated. Several columns of German troops recreated the Prussian victory parade of 1871 by marching on the Champs-Élysées, while Parisians looked on in stunned silence. Military experts predict the collapse of France is imminent. The German Reich seems unstoppable. Oh no. It's speech time. No speech, thank you. I wonder if it's part of the game I should be playing much slower. I mean, over the areas of my concern, we're doing just fine. We got some preparation. Hey, cottage industries! Alright, so a little bit less consumer factory need. Hungary wants Transylvania! The Kingdom of Romania says, give us back Transylvania. I say it to the Kingdom of Romania, I apologize. No official response made yet, but Hungary have already been hinting that a force of arms will be considered if demands are rejected. They want to be little Hitler. France has unfortunately capitulated. Leon Blum has announced the French nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the occupying German forces. It's an unfortunate setback for all of the Allies. In this case, my commander's worried. He is saying they have fairly overwhelming forces. Now, we could stop our preparation. It looks to me like our friends are attempting to get out of here.
Come on!
Looks to me
Come on!
like there was no cowards. I wonder if I deployed more of my troops here. It is 4 on 6. If that would help. So I'm going to change the front line to remove this portion. Right away? Nope, that's not it. Might be shift click to get rid of it. We'll figure it out. So get rid of this one. Cool. And then change the front line drawer. And there it is. There we go. Everyone goes here. Come and assist me. Oh, this time Rudolf Hess has died. Deputy Führer Rudolf Hess was killed yesterday when the Royal Air Force intercepted the heavy fighter who was flying off the coast of Scotland. The exact nature of his mission is unclear. Although Hess was an accomplished pilot, he flew alone. His airplane does not appear to have been armed. His remains were recovered by British authorities, but a state funeral with an empty coffin has been scheduled in Berlin. Hitler was reported as being visibly distraught by the death of his old friend. No story of what was happening here, unfortunately. Friends? Luxembourg has fallen also. Okay, so by redeploying all of my troops right here, it has stopped them from charging in. It's unclear to me what my English friends are doing, unless they're going to try to defend the West here. The music is out and loud. Thank you for noticing that. Oh, I wonder if war music is louder than peace music. Thanks for catching that. It's hard for me to tell relative volume sometimes, but music goes down, Sevilla. Very much appreciate your help on catching that for sure. Iraq is now my ally. Is the war over? Oh. Diggs, thank you. Did we not get a pop-up about that? So the reason they stopped charging is because they capitulated to Britain. It feels like there should be a pop-up about that, I think. Because I was ready to... I was so proud of myself. I scared them away, don't you know? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Maybe it was my contribution on the Eastern Front, or Western Front, that helped the most.
Hoşyar.
Alright, Indians, you're still merely level 3s despite having fought. So, the Italians have a fleet here. How's that going? The British, or the Burmese, have sent their navy here. It's amazing. With no commander. So, the amazing British Navy is currently worried about Egypt. I could try to help hold the route. Though I'm not sure if Syria's part of us. One second.
حركة كل
Hang
تيار.
out. Syria's relationship to us is... they're fighting a defensive war against the Italians, etc. They are part of the Allies. I'm sorry, I must go help Britain. Though Britain does not have a meaningful line at all. There are the large number of British forces on Cyprus there. We are really, really, really disorganized. So I think it makes sense. Let's go have a tour of Jerusalem. Let's go on a religious pilgrimage to see the sights, and then past there, I do not know what we're doing, frankly. Romania rejects the Hungarian demands to have Transylvania as their own. They're destabilizing the region and adhering to unlawful treaties. Maybe a further war up that way real soon. I think it would be an absolute foolishness to send my troops to the French line. Vichy France. Oh boy. What's this little bit of Free France in the middle? Good luck, Free France. They're holding out for now. That's all that's left. We had a tiny bit up in Brittany also. No, I know my Raj troops are not Christians. It's still nice to go visit other people's religious places, though. Because of that comment, I'm going to go ahead and embrace religious guarantees for the Sikhs as fast as I possibly can. So, of course they're not Christians. They're just ordinary people. Alright, so the Dalits can be included for more research on electronics, or we can let the Untouchables no longer be part of the caste system. The best we can. Legally, we allow the so-called Dalits into our religious occasion. I don't know. I'm making reference to CK3 about how one goes on religious pilgrimages. Ugh, my attempt at humor fails once more. Okay, the British do show up in Alexandria, probably to try to hold this front. Someday we'll see the, what's his name? The Desert Fox. Today, though, we see only Arkle people. We can go ahead and pick another... With no boats, you really can't do that, unfortunately. And it's 90 points for the Grand Assault. My 4 fighting soldiers. How's the construction line looking? Oh boy, the roads are close to done. Hey, we're 15-15-7. Up to 50 factories. Nice. Nice. Were the British trying to convert everyone to Christianity? Oh, sure. But there are just, tens of millions of people. The majority of people who are in the military, I assume, were not Christians, but I could be wrong. We have a speed up on research. Awesome. We could go down to even better computers. 1940 computers. The Indian tech industry turns on at once. Southern England is being navally invaded. Wait, really? That's pretty bad. Where is it? Okay, I don't see the naval invasion happening. Am I just missing it? Those are Belgians? Huh. Or maybe it's being planned. I don't know. Okay, very well. Where are my troops? Where are my Indians? They're there. So I wonder if I were to set a front line if it would lead to them, like, chilling.
Hoşyar.
So I will lead a front. I've got to draw it at the current border. You can draw a defensive line instead, correct? A fallback line. Okay. Get moving. We'll start here. And surely that stopped them. Is this true? I don't know. No, the march forward again. Anyone? Intel? Anyone? I'm not sure I want to be here anymore.
हरकत के लिए तैयार.
How many are there? Okay, it's one. And one. And I'm going to say one. Is this true?
हरकत
I have no
के लिए
idea.
तैयार.
We gotta believe. We gotta believe. They're gonna encircle us, unfortunately, but we're gonna do the best we can to hold out. Everyone to the front there.
ध्यान से सुनो.
We start digging in at once. We have stopped their advance for the moment. There are more people coming. British? I believe the British are invading. Not invading, sorry. Extracting. Dudes? Okay, tanks are arriving.
चलो रुको नहीं.
Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. The Treaty of Craiova. More concessions have been forced on the Kingdom of Romania and the Tsardom of Bulgaria reclaiming southern Dobruja. Territory was annexed by Romania in 1913 after the Second Balkan War, and is still mostly populated by ethnic Bulgarians and the Turks. Regardless of reasoning, the Kingdom of Romania now stands significantly weakened. Oh no. Dudes? Wait, where are you going? Okay, so Italy is attacking out of the Ethiopian territories. But isn't Egypt important to you? Like, should I just fall back and hold Alexandria? Oh no! In his service to the British Raj, it seems that Sam Menkinshaw has pushed himself too far. As a result of a bad climate in their operational area, the has now fallen ill and will likely need time to recover. Until he gets well, he's not performing at his usual level. Most distressing. Alright, that is the fellow who is currently leading the battle for us. Leader skill bonus is -50, can't use combat abilities. Oh, to be honest with you, I forgot about commander abilities entirely. I forgot that was a thing. We could have last standed and gotten much better defense there. Well. I guess I could change out the general, but I don't know what that actually does. Might be bad. Might be bad to do that. Probably as bad to do that. I have 147 political power. What should I do with that, I wonder? Send out propaganda films. Gain base warp support of 10%. That does not matter right now. Probably change the economy again. We need to have one more point of war support to increase mobilization to maximum level. And maybe build some military factories. We still have, 750,000 people ready to go. The issue is, we could make some other troops, I suppose. They'd be very, very, very basic troops. A group is nearly ready to push out. So I have 17 troops in my defensive force.
ध्यान से सुनो.
I need to send more to Egypt. Like, obviously, clearly, we're not allowed to have
ध्यान से सुनो.
everyone hanging out at home. So you're going to join him instead. And then I'm going to assign you to that front as well. Which is control other side now. So we start heading that way. Norway has capitulated also. Johan Nygaardsvold announced the Norwegian nation can no longer withstand the pressure. That's not good. How to go to you? Hello? You are heading that way, correct? Where are they? A bunch of British people ending up with us. Temple entry movements allowed. I moved down to like allow the Sikhs in exclusively because someone referred to my people as non-Christians. Now I need to be good to them. No, probably better to choose better military things, especially. My friends, it is time. In the middle of this war, is it really time? Am I gonna throw out the British generals? Indeed I am. The time has come to replace colonial influence with Indian leadership in the armed forces by promoting Indian officers and restructuring our army. Build a military that truly represents and serves the nation. Well, hopefully the generals don't stage a coup. Unable to find valid path. Okay, they need my help to figure out how to get here. Hey, we held off on assault. Another one's coming immediately, of course. Right, 1 second. Where's the go-to button? I thought double-click did it. Apparently not. Okay, you three. Oh, we're sending the presidency division? Ooh-wee! Did not plan to do that, but okay. You're gonna walk to the port. A Soviet-German trade agreement. The Soviet Union and the German Reich have signed a commercial agreement between them. With the agreement, the Soviets seek to boost their industrial development and military research, while the Germans look for the import of much-needed raw materials such as grain, oil, and iron ore. Soviets and the Germans in cooperation. Okay, my commander is starting to get worried. That feels bad. They have more divisions than we do. We're not terribly well dug in, but gosh, we're trying. Britain's got 3 soldiers at Alexandria. May I have 1? Japan is big cranky. We still have envoys in China. They'll be staying where they are. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here comes the loss. Please! Do I pull back? Oh, it's really on the borderline here. I don't think I get my 3 units up there in time. What does one double-click to go to the unit? I thought you just double-click the... whatever. Alright. So you 3... are going to get in your boats and land here. Is that doable? Land here. Right-click for the division to move there. We are right-clicking on pause? It's not showing me the, Okay, they can make it to here for now. Past that, we're unsure. Organization's dropping kind of badly. We just dudes. Oh, maybe dude coming. Yes, finally British support. Unfortunately, we're being overrun. Maybe being overrun? Not sure if overrun. Back in again they go. We're being bombed. Someone is bombing us. Are those... I don't know that sign. I know it's not British, so I assume that we are being bombed right now. From where, though? I don't see an Axis air base nearby. So maybe that actually is the British sending folks out, but I see there are... can't see how many airplanes there are. Please stop attacking. Just hold out. Let's have a brief moment of peace. Brief moment of digging in. How much longer is my commander sick? I'd like to use his skill bonuses. It does not say. It was 30 days, but when it started, when I'm not sure. Also, he has no skills at all. Good. Good. Hey, more research. Awesome. Ordnance factory Medoc goes up. So you are making trucks right now. So cheaper trucks, they break down more often. More expensive trucks, they break down less often. I think research bonus I like. We already took that one. Over here, more armored. Or cheaper. And more breakthrough. Let's take reliability. Can't have stuff breaking. We can move to new production on this. What a comical production queue, huh? Absolutely comical, that thing. The Italians and the British are fighting in the sea. Andrew Cunningham. The convoy sunk. He's won anyway. Oh no! Okay, unfortunately, it's been lost. And so, they used a force attack, their special abilities. Well, are people doing okay? That's good, that's good. Hopefully hold on. Some resistance back home I'm largely ignoring, I'm sure it's fine. What's my construction queue look like? Only 3 roads left to go. It's happening. Can you believe it? Someday we're gonna militarize, and that's very, very soon. I just need to push the button. I don't think Japan is advanced. In fact, I think maybe they've been pushed back slightly there. Okay, I can't do much else to them right now. They like me less than they did before. Yeah, good luck, China. Every day they hold off the Japanese is a good day for me. We got some time to Pearl Harbor, don't we? At 90 points, I can unlock a doctrine. This gives us better breakthrough, better soft attack. They only have 4 troops there. We should prepare an attack then. Yeah, this is the place we push back. Just go forward. Love it. Is everyone here? Oh, wait. Everyone's here. Is that true? The gang's all here. We have 7 groups now. Nice. All right, some of them are old hands. Others are newly arrived. I want to keep the presidency division alive as long as possibly can. Fantastic. Al-Amin will be mine. It must be, it will be. I've decided that this slice of Africa is all that matters to me. Romania has joined the Axis. Italy has called them into the Italian-Indonesian War. Okay, we do have additional troops holding Aden, and the British are helping me hold it also. So I wonder if I should send another soldier over my force in the north. What do you look like? Alright, at least they have additional weapons. We learned earlier that some of the groups in my 7, now 8 stack have what is known as very, very, very bad division template. They are currently, what's the word for it? Just some guys. We know the radio now. Awesome. Which one is it? At least one. Here we go. Good. So I'd like to change their template, but I don't think I should do that on the front, I'm afraid. The radio's understood now. It is time for the even better radio. Woo! More coordination through and through. A bunch of political power. So now that we're actually fighting, we should be using military high command. That's motorized and mechanized. Simple division, or infantry attack and defense, I think is right. Or the entrenchment genius. It's not that far away to the entrenchment genius, but I am actually fighting here some. So we'll take Ram Singh Thakuri, and then we'll save it for 200 for better entrenchment guy. The commander is starting to believe. I want to march to Marshammutra. Now, with that said, this is a large territory to defend. Like it's one heck of a front, ultimately. I think I just saw more troops coming across this way. The British continue to rule the waves. So do you get a defensive bonus for holding on to a city? Like, what exactly does holding a city do, other than, wow, cities are cool? It's very hot there. You can choose what time of day to attack. The Italians ready for this heat? We Indians surely are. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Forward, all of you. The Second Battle of Alamein. Proud Indian soldier to the front. Victory. And in 10 days, after this wonderful Indian victory, all of our generals level up and become truly commanders. They find themselves with a heart of iron. Something like that. I get airplane upgrades, but again, we have no airplanes, so not right now. We are able to use our special abilities again. So if it's the case that he was ill, he's not anymore. I think we just keep pushing at this point. Because they're in really, really bad shape. We know how to make submarines now. We know how to make submarines. Awesome. So we stop making endless convoys. And we create a submarine. Hello, beautiful. You get some torpedoes. You get some torpedoes. You get... I believe it's all I have for you right now. What do we call this design? I would call it the Arjuna class. That mighty warrior of the Mahabharata. Good luck and Godspeed. Start making them. Take one from you. Put it on you. The HMIS Cat Shark, if you say so. That'll be done in December. That's fine, that's fine. So I'm considering just drawing a fairly, aggressive push in. As long as they keep having units in really poor condition. How's there reason not just to A move? Widespread protests in Peshawar! Stand down the police. Research again. We can get better Bren weapons. To help get to level 7 on our factory also. That'll be good. We're just going that way. I think we just push forward. Are we causing more deaths because we're pushing forward so aggressively? Also, we're having supply status problems. So show me the supply map, please. Yep. That's not very good. I believe we have Indians currently melting in the desert. Go for the surround. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to do that. The army's been Indianized. The German Reich has called it Hungary. So what did that do to my 3
अपनी
generals?
जगह लो
They should have all gotten some points leveled up. I think. He's a 5-4-2-4. Man, would that attack there? Would that attack there? Maybe he should be leaving the 4s out here. Compared with... you don't cancel that, sorry.
अपनी जगह लो
Sam here, 5 attack also. So a nice big increase on all of my Indian officers.
हरकत के लिए तैयार
Lovely. Are any of them then worthy of being the army commander? Kodara Subia theme. Bonus infantry. Good in jungles. But, yes. Level 3 brother. There you go. We have a field marshal for the first time ever. Unfortunately, he's a jungle rat. Not quite the choice there, but offense, defense, organization, or charisma. Let's have faster reinforcement. Here we go. Hungary has joined the Axis also. How's Europe looking? Well, Switzerland's neutral. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. Fascist, 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 fascist. Fascist, fascist, fascist. Fascist, fascist, Greece. Collaborators. Allegedly neutrals. Just trying to stay out of it right now, I suppose. Good luck, UK. Yeah. The charge here is being carried out by 1 British man.
तैयार
Here, I'll come help.
तैयार
Here, I'll
जनाब
come help. Is this enough? Haven't we done enough? I bet they want to march to Sid Brawny. Okay, there's a lot of battalions here now. I realize we need to have a full line, or we'll get encircled. Hold your ground here. Do what you can. Unread naval battle details. Looks like some Belgians sunk a submarine. Good job to you. Okay, so now that we've Indianized the army, just straight army experience and war support. I think what I need really is more military production. So, turning on the Cordite factory. We just need our ammunition factory to hit level 7. It's so close. Come on! Having good propellant for artillery give heavy guns an advantage. We have heavy guns, don't we? I think we do. Is there any problem in changing one's infantry division planner mid-war? The British stopped advancing. Hold. Like, is there a reason not to do that? Because the ones that are these dudes obviously need to change over. But I'm guessing if I do that, something horrible will happen.
हरकत के लिए तैयार
Okay. I need to continue pumping troops into the frontier. And I want to continue giving them the well-trained ones. So, Madras, Assam, and Tal. Head on over. They'll need some help around how to get there, I'm sure. It's okay. So after this charge here, we could potentially split the lines. Because they have low organization, having bounced off our wall. We could also plan for moving in here from multiple sides. I think I'm going to use these two to push in together. So, with like you all to offensive line, like so, possibly. Prepare, get ready. The general's not so sure on this plan. The general's giving it a think thought. It's not clear he likes what we're talking about here. But more British showing up, awesome. And then the new 3 are moving also. General's still not so sure about this one. Possibly it's to our disadvantage. Now it's merely risky, as he plans on it should work out alright. We'll see how it goes. Keep it going, keep it going. Alright, don't need that right now. Don't need that right now. You can't remove we're at war. Got some decisions. Emergency factory conversion. Change civilian factories in military. Don't want to do that. Region-wide industrial integration. East Punjab is 1 more building slot. Don't really need that. Industrial appropriation. We lose war support. We lose stability. Our stability's down to 39. I'm sorry, what? Huh. So being at war dropped by 20. How did I not see that until just now? Well. Might make sense for something involving stability. Radio propaganda, war support. Propaganda films, war support. Exhort the heroes of our people, war support. Alright, stability via dropping factory output. Democracy's growing. So democracy has gained 10 points off of the British. People are not supporting the British as fully anymore. Gandhi is out there doing Gandhi things now. He does exist in the world. Pushing for democracy. I need stability. So surely there are things I can choose that would help with stability. We'll go for that after we go for getting 1 more factory. What helps with stability? Recruiting Gandhi does not do so. I mean, probably stopping the revolution for a little bit might help a tiny little bit. Yeah, you can search for stability, but there's probably a ton of them. Here we go. So including the so-called untouchables helps quite a bit. Yeah, so we'll include more of the Sikh people in. That'll help a little bit. We'll also get a political advisor named Tara Singh, which grants us more army experience gain, freedom gained by lend-lease to Overlord. So giving things to our Overlord makes us more free, better mountaineers and so on. And we get 2 Singh generals. This is going to help with stability, definitely. Cool. I'm at 151 political power again. I talked about changing out the political power gain guy and instead go to stability helper, I think. So more stability, but faster research. Just more stability. More stability, cheaper advisors, and more democracy. Cheaper advisors would be so good early, but now it's kind of useless. I mean, straight stability will be very helpful. So we're going to take that at 54 now, over 50. So because over 50, I don't recall why I wanted to do that. There was some reason I wanted higher stability. Something. I'm sure it's all good. Alright, troops moving to the front. We love it. General's still not so sure about the plan. Our planning keeps being interrupted by our being attacked on all sides. Move someone forward. Uh-oh. Oh boy. That's a loss. British, 1 more troop, please. Okay, possibly the Indians can't hold this front. They're advancing again. Well, I guess that's fine. Yeah, the lack of supply for everyone's not so good. Hopefully the British build me a supply depot. Am I allowed to build supply depots on friendly territory? The answer's gotta be no, correct? Like, it's just not permissible. Fully verboten. I can? I'm sorry, what? You can build supply depots in other people's territory? Okay. Well, the port builds faster. Okay, thank you. In that case, I'll build a port real quick. I had no idea you could build other people's territory. It's a waste of my resources, is it? I mean, it allows my people not to die as much. That seems kind of important. I'm not sure. The Bulgarian government supports the IMRO. Boris III wants to negotiate with Mirilov, the Internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization, the cessation of hostilities between them. In that way, the Tsardom of Bulgaria will cooperate with the organization to liberate the many... The Tsardom of Bulgaria needs to cooperate with this organization to liberate the Tsardom of Bulgarian Macedonians living in the Kingdom of Yugoslavia and the Kingdom of Greece, a bold statement that will undoubtedly reignite the Balkan conflict and increase tension between the great powers that hold interest in the region. Man, that the Tsardom of Bulgaria and Macedonians is one heck of a line. The Balkan conflict is with us soon enough. Alright, more troops on the way. Move as fast. Get there in 11 days. Just hold the front for 11 days. Need more veterancy. This group is where? Huh. I mean, they're here. No. Because this group, the Cavendish or wherever they are fully dug in. Is it you? I'm so confused where everyone is. Now, someone's holding the line again. Well done. Good job, good job. With 818,000 people. Also, we can no longer get aluminum from the Dutch. That makes sense, as after all, the Dutch, may not be independent anymore. So, we need to get our aluminum from somewhere else. USA? Looks good. As long as they're staying out of it, seems fine. Cool. Okay. Manchukuo wants us to stop being involved in the Chinese war. Nope. We're staying as long as we possibly can. Hey! The British sent a tank. The British finally sent a tank to the front. There are more coming. Alright, did you all win down here? They did push the line a little bit, I believe. I don't know why they decided to bring me a tank. But that is just absolutely fantastic. Also, my general level up to level 3. Being an infantry leader, he's ready to be an infantry expert or an ambusher. More entrenchment and a recon bonus, or simply more attack. Look, I'm not a defense guy anymore. Nice. Fantastic. I realize we're contributing to the war in such a minor way, but it's feeling pretty fun. It's feeling pretty fun. The British are trying to advance in that way while we're also defending. I don't know why they're attacking. They were repelled fine. Friends, an ad break is coming. It breaks my heart to say an ad break is coming, because that does mean it's 2 p.m. That does mean... What did I actually do today? I got Kadaki to level 7. That's what we did today. Oh, this is huge. We get so many military factories for having gotten one of our companies to level 7. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. What do I even want? What do I even want now? Better defense on the infantry. Heck yes. The ad break is coming. My apologies for that, sincerely. I wish it weren't. But in just a moment, we get to choose the Ordnance Factory Boards. Better efficiency gain. The guns all fall apart, but 3 factories all at once. Ah, so soon. So soon. And we're actually fighting in the war. And soon enough, we'll defend Burma. These hardened troops do well at that. Okay. The British attacking again. If I contribute everyone, it's not clear it's a good decision. Because then they try to attack here. If we attack in while they're attacking here, this is a good decision. I loathe that I'm not using planning well, unfortunately. I would do basically anything to use my planning effectively. Unfortunately, it's the case that it's just not working here, because the British keep charging in on their own. What a mess. Also, look at these lovely clothes. I understand that they're the baddies. The Italians have pretty fantastic outfits, though. These people have very, very poor... Hey, medals! Hey, medals! Exceptional bravery in the Egypt offensive operation. I give you bravery in celebration of your bravery. You are the best organized group. You join. Hope this is not just a trade, where we take this bit of the desert and they take our bit of the desert with a city in it. More British tanks. They're giving it up. They're giving it up. Such excitement for only one push through. We launched the operation. We push. Hello, Casper Too Spooky. How's Japan? It seems great. How's where you are? It's actually a little cold here right now. Spring is nearly here, but it's struggling to come through. Another factory ready. Another day. Casper, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. And finally, the big one. Coordinating India's vast network of ordnance factories under a unified board will streamline production, enhance efficiency, and ensure a consistent supply of arms and munitions. This foundation will empower the military and drive India's self-reliance in defense manufacturing. More production, more factories. Why can't I choose you? More than 7. He has to be level 8. I take back all of my joy. More than 7 does not mean 7. Well, that's life. That's life. You build for a while, and then you get to be sad. The end. How long have I been in Japan for? I've been in Japan for, yeah, about 3 years now. Heading on to 3 years. Okay. Need more stability. Actually, we don't really need stability anymore, frankly. But, let's make the Sikhs happy. The Sikhs are an important religious minority, and they're fierce warriors. We need to placate them by guaranteeing their religious rights. There we go. How do I enjoy Japan? I mean, it's great. It's a quiet place. It's a place of great order. And I'll be very, very happy. The trains run on time. I gotta be a professor here. Life is good. You're visiting 2 months this summer. Please be a good tourist. Please don't be a bad tourist. Enjoy the fact that your money is more valuable than our money. Okay. It's probably time to start making trains. We're gonna need trains. We have one factory. One factory at a time. Here come civilian trains. We should probably make armored ones at some point, but this is fine. Also, Kanpur is now level 3. Kanpur, better production artillery, fantastic. I kind of want to give more factories to the ammo friends, so you can hit level 8. Legionary Romania cedes Bessarabia to the Soviet Union. Oh, Romania. The Soviet Union's getting involved more and more in the East. They'll come crashing in soon enough. Friends, it's after 2 p.m. The Soviet Union then claims Bessarabia, pushing against Haliu Tekele Haymanot, some Italian fighter. I don't recognize the culture exactly, but... Oh, airplanes are shot down! The last bets. Our beautiful, beautiful charge. They're falling back. We have taken a little bit more desert. Can you believe it? Unfortunately, friends, it is now 2 p.m. I got to go. Unfortunately. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Today was a great stream. Love playing this game. Love learning this game. We've done much better on civilian economy in this playthrough than the last playthrough. With that said, it is clearly the case I need to learn a whole bunch more. And so tomorrow, I hope we learn even more, and we head towards getting our friend Gandhi, and getting our friend Big Winner Guy. That'd be me, the Big Winner Guy. All right, new offense planned. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm just delighted that we won something. I don't know where we're going. I mean, Tobruk seems sensible, and then push on to Benghazi, but India and North Africa, I was told this is historical and it's happening. Alright, saving the game, exiting the game, etc. We should find someone to radio host, shouldn't we? I just kind of want to leave. I want to go get some food. I'm a little hungry right now, but let's find someone to radio host. Also, let me ask, those of you who are hanging out now, what are you up to next? What is your next plan for today? Are you going to go to bed yourselves? Are you playing some games, staying up late? What's going on? Hey, friend Burke Black is playing. We like Burke Black a lot. But. Who else is playing today? Yeah, we like Burke. Community War Night. Ron wins World War II? Sounds good. We're gonna rate our friend here. A good guy. When you get there, give an old hello friend if you want to. I appreciate it.
Having a war with
But it's a lovely time as always to see you. A little bit of hang out. Sleep well. Dream well. Video game well. Whatever you do. See you on the flip side. Goodbye, my friends.
letting that PP keep going up until we get to that point. Did you think I need to have 20 divisions for my Civil War?